And the game that we're playing tonight is Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story we started nearly 2 weeks ago and have done 2 streams. One about 3.5 hours, one about 1 hour. And there's a lot going on in this game. It's one of those games where there's really not a lot going on, but there's a lot to understand. And so it's a very deceptively simple game, because when we load into it, you will see it's pretty barren, pretty light, pretty low key. We're going to be in an abandoned town here of Le Monde. But when you actually sink your teeth into the systems and the world and the mechanics of Vagrant Story, you learn very fast that this game has an insane amount of depth. A truly insane amount of depth. And I feel like I've just only begun to scratch the surface of this thing. So, let me give you a quick breakdown. In Vagrant Story, there are 6 different classes of enemy. Human, beast, undead, phantom, dragon, and evil. There are, 7 different affinities that these enemies can have strengths or weaknesses to. Physical, air, fire, earth, water, light, and dark. And there are 3 types of weapons. Blunt weapons, edged weapons, and piercing weapons. Every single encounter in this game is a dance of all 3 of these numbers combined. So you could be fighting a human that has great resistance to physical, but a weakness to an edged weapon. And so you have to decide the right tool for each and every job in the game as this game opens up and progresses. And it makes every combat encounter something where it could take 2 seconds or it could take 15 minutes. And I've never played anything like it. It's fascinating. There are a couple of questions that I have had kicking around in my brain since the last time we played. And not to mention, this game's absolutely unbelievably gorgeous. This is very, very late era PlayStation 1. This released in the year 2000. And they just masterfully they wrung every single pixel out of, oh yeah, every single, byte of the PlayStation's processing power was utilized here. They spared no expense, and they were incredibly particular about the systems that they used and what they allocated memory and space to, so that it can really do everything. It makes me think of a pixel undead Berg from Dark Souls. I was thinking about the Souls games and just From Software's very good luck mentality to games, and I was thinking about this game a lot through that the other day, because we were talking about Elden Ring and talking about all these different games, not here, on a Discord server that I'm in. And it makes me wonder, was this directly referenced in any sort of design documents? It's just one of those things that is, I think, even more so than Dark Souls 2, 3, Elden Ring, this feels Dark Souls 1 in the sense that you are just one guy in this world. There's no hub. There's no, there are characters that you run into time and time again, but it just has this very hauntingly desolate journey feel to it. Surprisingly small game too. Crazy how well optimized. Super small. Like size-wise, with regards to like storage space, if you wanted to download this ISO or whatever, really small. It's crazy. It's crazy. All fit on one disc. You know, they didn't like push it to like 2, 3, 4 discs the way that the Final Fantasy games did, and a lot of that is because of like there aren't any pre-rendered cutscenes or anything like that. Okay, we're here. There's one thing I want to check, and I wonder if it's in the quick manual. So I have the quick manual here that the game provides. I've also got the actual game's manual that if you've been here for the other episodes, you know. We've been checking in on this quite often. Very, very helpful resource for figuring out the moving parts in this game, because there are a lot of them. One thing I wanted to look up is how damage effect. That's not what I want. What I want to know is right. We're gonna be doing a little bit of study time. This is study time. We know this. What I want to know are the types. I want to know arms and armor. Composition parameters for armors and armor. Okay, here we go. This could be it. Weapon and armor status, checking status. I want to know about... I want to know about the... I don't think it's going to tell me. I want to know about the enemy types. Enemy, like beast, human, etc., etc., etc. How much wiggle room and play around room do I have with that? Right? We have the 6 different kinds of enemies. And I want to know is if here's what the manual says. For class type affinity, the greater the value, the greater the effect. Don't expect great results if the value is negative. Human, beast, undead, phantom, dragon, evil. From what I can see, looking at my weapons right now, like let's just look at the one weapon that's probably the strongest right now. The Soul Kiss, right? That's a 21 plus on phantom. 21 plus on undead, 16 plus on phantom, 8 plus on evil. So theoretically, I can have positive benefits in multiple classes, but I don't know how it works. Right? So this one's super high on beast. Is it like a directly inverse relationship where as beast goes up, maybe undead goes down, maybe human goes down? I have no idea. And like, I could be overthinking it. I could be, diving into the nitty gritty of things, maybe too much. But as we keep going through this game, I have these different weapons. It's all really fun. I'm having a really good time, but I want to know... I want to know how this game operates with regards to optimization. Maybe it's just like a secret that I'm not gonna crack, but it's the kind of thing where I desperately want to crack it. Desperately. What's up, Young War Crimes? Vagrant story time. Or I'm trying to figure things out here, Young War Crimes, and I don't have all the answers, right? What I do know is What I do know is I need to put at least a couple weapons away. Check the container, yes. Yeah, this game's unbelievable, but like, I need to know it. It says we got weapons in here. I've got a glaive and a rapier in here. Wild, I didn't know I had those. And I've got, oh, so those are already set to the glaive and the rapier. Okay. That makes sense. Can I remove this? No. Finds weapon or shield which this is attached to. Okay. No. You only have 8 weapons at any given time. So the management of like what I want to keep, what I want to get rid of, brings with it a whole different slew of observation and consideration. So I think what I want to do, for the sake of this, for the sake of figuring it out, I can hold 32 weapons in here. So I'm going to put everything away. I can't put the rusty nail away because it's currently equipped, but everything else. Okay. Now, do I have anything else in my... Okay, I can store this. I can store this. I can store this. Slightly increases damage against humans and against dragons. Increases the success rate of non-magical attacks by 20%. Okay. And then all of that I'm free to keep all of this. Okay. Store these. Okay. Save me really fast, because there are a couple of other things I want to do. We're just doing a little bit of housekeeping. I like this game a hell of a lot. I really do. I really do. What can I tell you in the meantime while I'm just doing, like, work, like housekeeping work? Yesterday, Minky Moo bought her first ever lottery ticket for me it was her first time ever buying a lottery ticket, and she bought it for me. It was a $5 ticket, and I won 20 bucks. So that was cool. That was cool. My birthday was nice. My birthday was really low-key. Really didn't do too much. Didn't do too much at all. Yeah, made 20 bucks. Okay, now that everything's out, let me put these away too. I don't know what B and W means. I should look into that too. I have everything here. Okay, so that's a high intelligence defense. So if I'm going up against magical enemies, I should definitely swap to that. Aside from that, I really don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Oh, you know what I did, Nancy? After John Coffey Jr. Chocolate shamed you in the Discord, we went to Walmart and I got one of the Mr. Beast's Feastables candy bars, the exact same one that you had. It was fine. It was fine. I don't know. I probably wouldn't get it again. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. You know what it is? You know what it is? Nancy, you got the grass-fed milk one that's only 5 ingredients and it's all the organic stuff. I think I need to get a little bit sloppier with it and like do like the chocolate and caramel full sugar. You know what I mean? I wonder if it tastes a little different if it's not the organic one. Cuz it was a lot darker than I was anticipating for a milk chocolate. Which is cool, which is totally fine, but like I bit into it and it was a lot more semi-sweet than, you know, it was closer to like a semi-sweet chocolate chip to me than it was like a Hershey's milk chocolate bar. Okay. God, this game's so sick. Here's what I want to do. I want to start using all these. Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. Dark is already my favorite type, so maybe that's why I gravitated towards it. I think that's probably it. I think that's probably it, because it definitely was... Oh, analysis! I literally asked about this earlier today in a Discord server with somebody who this is their favorite game of all time. I was like, what I don't have yet is any sort of scan or analysis spell to know, like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Cylinder mode? Dude, this is huge. I'm so glad I have that. Temporarily raises target's equipment. And can I self-cast that? Okay. Perfect. Prostasia. Oh, and look at that little equipment thing. Explosion. We got that from the priest that we just killed, but I... Whoa, what is this? Holy shit. Dude, this game's fucking crazy. What am I doing? Is this... So, what I'm assuming is you can use explosion as like an AoE thing. Opens treasure chest locked with magic, but I don't have any treasure chests here. Okay, we'll have to do that later. I just have to remember that these are here. Okay. John has no right. Yo, what's up, Captain Exit? How are you? I got 2. This game's your favorite? Awesome. Welcome in. I'm learning it. I'm learning it. I know we've had conversations about first playthroughs and no backseating and figure everything out in the past. And so I'm just giving you the heads up that I'm learning. You know what I mean? I pretty much don't want the help. I'm really just poking at this in my own time. And I've got the manual up here, so we've been using this as a resource. So just be patient with the, like, I'm gonna be asking a lot of questions out loud, and a lot of those questions are just for my own processing. So just kick back and smile and watch somebody really good, not really good, watch somebody really dig into this for the first time. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I've got him too. You want to see him? I've got the Brady Games one here. I mean, they're all digital. I've got the Brady Games one here. I've got the Piggyback one here. And I've even got the Ultimania guide scans. And these are insane. The Ultimania guides are too beautiful. Truly, like, too beautiful. This thing's like 250 pages, at least. Double that, so 500 pages, because it's all book style. Yeah. Don't exit. Don't. I will say one thing because I don't want you to miss it. If I miss it, that's a first playthrough. If I miss it, that's a first playthrough. I please, if that's how it goes, that's how it goes. I've tried my best to be pretty thorough and kind of understand some of the different systems and things and what I like and how I'm going through it. You can always get it later. All right, good. So here's what I know that I like. Well, actually, we should do it this way. We should do it this way. No. What do I not want is the question. I love my 7th heaven. Where am I? I'm outside, and I just fought 2 knights and a priest and learned the explosion spell, and that's pretty much all I know. I fought the golem, I fought all that kind of stuff. I did that. I fought the dragon, I fought the golem, I fought the minotaur. I'm outside. Sorry I missed you inside? No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. We're playing games over here. We're having a good time. Okay. What do I have? I have a glaive which has no... I did the boss. Yes. I did the boss. And... which, the boss being the golem... We roughed through that golem fight because I missed the mace, whatever it was. The first blunt weapon I could have gotten in the game. And we got him. I didn't die. It was one try. It just took a while. I really like how the game like lets you do it. But it's just like, if you don't do it, you know, optimally it's going to take you a little while. It's like, I'm up for the challenge. Okay. Sorry. What do I not care about? We've got a couple rapiers here, which I can get rid of. Because I want to try and do some combining. Because I don't really know quite what the combining does yet. I want to fiddle with it. Soul Kiss I want to keep. We have a silver staff, which is kind of cool. We just got that. Really good against undead and phantom. But it's low attack. Pretty low attack. You know what? What does this have on it? The wizard staff is the silver part. And then I have sand face, which is a grip for axes, maces, and staves. And it gives me a chance for a gem. Okay. I'm gonna get a little silly. I'm gonna get a little silly. If things go wrong, things go wrong. We're taking out some stuff. Okay? We're gonna save. And the Minotaur boss is the boss. The Minotaur boss, I was chilling. I was really enjoying it. All of that stuff. Like, my first time dying was this past stream against the priest and the two knights. Yeah, really, really crazy game. Okay. Here we go. Now that I'm here, let me look at my weapons. And I need to go to setup. Nope. Setup. Disassemble weapons or shields to separate their components. See, I'm not using these, so I don't mind. Did you notice the dummy outside that boss fight? Maybe? Nothing that I, like, really locked, and nothing that I really, like, poured too much attention into. Oh, that rapier's got a gem slot. Okay. So this is what I'm understanding. If I disassemble all this shit, right? Now I have gem slots that I can put. You can always fight the dummies to get heals. That's clever. Oh, that's clever. So, like, for example, wizard staff. This is what we just made. This is what we just pulled apart. I think I get it. So if I wanted to go glaive and... okay, all I can do is what I just pulled apart. Right, I'm not looking at the guide, by the way, exit. It's just kind of here. I have not opened it up even once. I've really only used the manual. I've really, like, only used the, like, instruction manual. Any sort of stumbling through the world, I've just been leaving up to my own devices and kind of poking around and figuring it out. It's a pretty light game. You know, the systems are really deep, but there's only, like, 3 or 4 moving parts going on in each room. Here's my question. I can pull this out. I can pull this out. And I can pull this out. Recommend visiting that dummy later. Okay. So right now I have this big two-handed sword that does a shitload of damage to undead. That's kind of where I've been fooling around with this thing. But I've got a whole bunch of other stuff that also, like the Soul Kiss is doing way more to undead right now. So it kind of puts me in a position where, like, what is this Shandy Gaff doing that other things aren't? And maybe I'm getting myself way too into the weeds here. That could be very true. I'll be the first to tell you. It's the kind of thing where, like, I have such a desire to solve this game that I may be getting a little bit too silly, but love the swords and axes. Yeah, I like the big ol' swords, and I think that's just kind of like plays into my love for that kind of stuff in other games. But as of right now, I'm loving, like, the broadsword, and what can I combine this with? What can I combine this with that'll change its... Wands and crossbows are hardest. Okay. I see. So this broadsword that I had, which was at... Oh. So the negativity isn't moving. It's only making other things more positive. Well, evil. Evil's going down. But everything else is moving up in the world. And this is an edged weapon. That's edged too. Yeah, see, this is not giving me quite as much as the other was. For as deep as the mechanics go, at least you've proven you can brute force fight, so it takes the pressure off learning things quickly. That's very true. That's very, very true. True. Like, what if we have that save, right? We have that save. Just don't think about it. I really do want to mess around. Now's the time to mess around. So, I like the broadsword, and the broadsword that I have is strong. So this is making it a priority edged weapon, but I've got high blunt type. Oh, I see what I'm doing, I think. The weapon is deciding the type. So we have, it's going to be an edged weapon. And now I want to combine it with the hilt that gives me the most edge bonus. And so, like, doing it with the one that I had it set to, this cross guard, is a mistake because the blunt... I'm using that spot for something that would be better suited for a blunt weapon later. I think. So, like, the best place to go is this. Unfortunately, this means that I don't have a gem slot with it. Nothing there. Swept hilt. Nothing there. You see what I'm saying? That's a short hilt 041. And then this is a 041 short hilt. So like if I make this right now, I have basically what I just had before. 14 undead with a 4 edged strength. Yeah. And then I don't know. And now I want to see it. So this is what I just made. And then let me make another. This is edged as well. Okay. And then give me the best edged. And this gives me a gem slot. So, here's the thought. I make this. I call this 2. And then I combine them. I combine the glaive that I just made, right? That's what this is. Oh, it's just the blades. I see. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. So what I have to do instead, once it's disassembled... Okay. See, I'm finishing weapons when I should be doing the opposite. I should be combining the components and then fitting those new blades onto hilts and making the finished weapons. Got it. So, what I want to do is I want to have... a good piercing weapon. Or good edged, rather. So I have a glaive here, and I've got the broadsword. And what does this give me once it's all said and done? My beast goes down. It's worse. It's worse in like pretty much every way. My phantom power, which for those that don't remember, phantom power, where is it in here? Phantom points. Increases as weapons and shields are used. The greater the value, the higher the attack power for weapons. So right now the broadsword blade that I have has a 120 max, and if I combined it with this glaive, it would go down to a 114 max. So this is just a net negative operation. I would be making a knife out of 2 giant weapons. So let's see what else we can do. Can I make anything that is... See my... Hey, VR. There's another goblin club. Yeah. And I don't quite understand it either, but I'm enjoying learning it bit by bit, piece by piece. Okay, that makes a wizard staff. You definitely don't understand it. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It really is. I could combine my rapiers, but I don't know what wins out between... Oh, H. Hold on. Hold Hold on. Hang on a minute. I got a B and an I, and I'm making an H. Bronze is not listed anywhere in the manual at all. Bronze is not listed anywhere. Oh, Hagain. Hagain sword. Is that... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Take me back. Is Hagain referenced anywhere in the quick manual? Arms and armor. Hang on. I'm just scrolling fast. I'm looking for... Okay, there's affinities. Oh, opposites. Fire, water, earth, air, light, dark. That's good. Affinity changes. When Ashley attacks a fire creature, weapon's water affinity will increase. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Thanks, Exit. Thanks for popping in. I'm very happy. It's always fun to see when I'm playing something for the first time that are people's favorites. Oh, here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Like affinity, if one class rises, the class below it may drop. Weapon and armor classes are ranked by priority as follows. So, if the dragon class foe from the example above attacks Ashley, his armor's dragon class rating rises, but the classes below dragon, evil, and human may drop. Is that only for armor? No, for weapons too. So if I attack a beast, then there's a chance that undead, phantom, dragon, evil, and human may all drop? Weird. If a dragon class foe attacks Ashley, his armor's dragon class rating will increase. If Ashley attacks a dragon class foe, his weapon's dragon class rating will increase. Right, I understand that. The question is, what drops? Weird. Weird. And does anybody follow what's being said here? My question is, I attack a dragon, right? With a weapon like my spear that I had earlier. That is like, I wanted it to be the Dragon Slayer. I stab a dragon. My dragon number rises. What goes down? You attack beast, everything below it, but it's may drop. It's not will drop. It's may drop. It's not a guarantee. But it's something that, like, over time, you can kind of assume everything will kind of fall. Weird. Weird. Read me. We got that. We got that. Hit location damage tips. Using magic items will heal Ashley's HP, will automatically reduce the damage on his hit locations. This will cure some status abnormalities resulting from damage, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Got it. When risk is high, you know, your chance to hit is lower, but your critical attack is higher and your damage is higher. Using chain abilities makes risk increase even faster. Right, we know that. Learning magic, we know that. Chain ability tips. In order to obtain chain abilities, you must gain experience by using battle abilities. When experience reaches a certain level, blah, 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 blah. Defense ability, those are hard. Break arts, they consume HP, but they're very strong attacks. I haven't really been using them too much. Puzzle cubes, armor and weapon tips. Armor and weapons are Ashley's basic combat tools in the halls of Leamond. Read the following and use them well. Weapons are comprised of a blade and a grip. Assemble these 2 parts and equip your weapon. You can use the attach gem, disassemble, and rename commands anywhere, not just in workshops. DP reflects the amount of wear on armor and weapons. As you use weapons, their DP drops. When DP reaches 0, the weapon or armor's effectiveness is halved. halved. PP reflects the dark energies absorbed by enemies. They increase absorbed by weapons. They increase as you use a weapon or a piece of armor longer. When PP is max, the weapon's effectiveness doubles. You can restore your DP at any workshop, and repairing DP drains an equal amount of PP from the weapon armor. Okay. So as your weapon is losing durability, that phantom power is going up. So you're playing a little dance between this thing could break faster, but it's doing way more damage now. And as soon as we pull up to a workshop and repair, those flip. Like the rock golem, it was more important to use a blunt than an evil weapon. That's what I'm thinking. Because we used the dagger, right? And even though it had like a 15-20 evil bonus, it really didn't do much. You can check the status of Ashley's armor by the status, whatever. Map tips, whatever, and this ends. Okay. So my questions weren't quite answered, but I do want to combine components to create new blades. If I combine bronze and iron of the same weapon, so this has, I can just look at it. So it's got the same H. I want to try it. Look, it's stronger. It's 15 damage just off rip. 15 damage. Lower negation to agility, too. Yeah, so we're going to make this. Without a doubt. Now, can I do that with anything else? Do I have anything else that's doubled up and I can make an H? Bronze. Okay. Beautiful. 10 and 12. 14 strength. Reduces my agility and gives me some attack damage too. Sure. Lastly, can I make anything? Can I make another goblin club? Can I make an iron goblin club? Is that a thing? If I put... I don't have anything else that's iron. You know what I'm... Do you see where my brain is? If I can combine a bronze goblin club with an iron goblin club, I could get this Hagain goblin club. And then that's 3. We'd have... I think. Right? That's... So this is piercing. Oh, fuck. This is piercing, too. Damn it. Damn it. I meant to do it with something that was edged. I wanted the rapier, which is piercing. I was hoping that I was doing something that was edged instead. Damn. Okay. Battle knife. So the glaive is edged. Oh, that's a shame. I should go back. I should go back. This is why I had the save. I wanna rewind. While I'm here testing stuff out, figuring things out, having some fun, I want to make sure I want to do it right, you know? Or right to the best of my ability. Items, setup. Yeah, see, I can make that, and that's cool. I think that that's cool in theory. The reason why I can't mess with the other shit is because this specific workshop is only set up for bronze and iron. The magic hammer. If I go to one later in the game that maybe has this Hagain or whatever, I'm assuming it repairs everything. All of your equipment. Okay. This is good. I'm getting it. So actually what I want to do... And I'm sorry if you guys aren't getting it. I'm sorry if this is just... If my brain is operating and I'm just like rushing. I feel like I am. But just trust me when I say I think I'm starting to pick it up in little ways. So, I should have everything here. Yes, okay. So, if I get rid of the rusty nail, okay? And now I combine blade, spear 1, spear 2. I now have a Hagane. Hagane? Should we say Hagane? Japanese. Hagane. Spear. That has some dragon bonuses, has some human bonuses, etc., etc. But this Hagane means that it's stronger than what I had before on a base level. So give me that. Yes. Now's where I can get a little weird with it. Because if I go 2 spears and a blade doesn't sound like an effective combination of no, it's 2 spears that's making a different spear. I think. I think. Scimitar, and that's edged. Hold. Do I have another glaive? Can anything else make a spatha? And that's edged. And what about a spatha and a scimitar? What's up, Abby? How are you? Scimitar. Duct tape 2 sticks together and staple a knife on the end. Right, that's the Dead Rising 2 method. I call that the Dead Rising 2 method. And I can make a spatha with that. Haven't smoked since the 1st of January. Congratulations. That's a huge undertaking. Congratulations, truly. Truly. You can officially claim ex-smoker status. Yeah, don't let up though. Don't let up though. That's incredible. That's incredible. Congratulations. Saber mace. Wait a minute. A mace with an armor-piercing blade is a blunt weapon. Our first time having a blunt weapon. Smoke up. We got ourselves a saber mace. By wielding the rapier with the guisarme. It's easy now? Awesome. Awesome. Congratulations. I think this is a year, my mom, I have to live longer and stay around. Right. My dad smoked when I was a kid growing up. I was just talking about this the other night. All of his jeans had cigarette imprints on them. Like the box, Marlboro Gold box. just imprinted, like the wear and tear of the corners of the box. 420's never leaving. I just want to stop smoking cigs. Right. I don't smoke anything. So I'm going to be a grandma hitting the bong. Hey. Hey. And more power to you. I think this thing could be really cool. This saber mace. I'm saying. This thing could be really cool. And this is a long range. But I should probably go bronze on bronze. Just for the sake of... Even though the iron's given me way better returns. Let's do this. One more. So we have our spear, which is piercing, right? We have our saber mace now, which is blunt. Oh, we can combine the saber mace. Longdebiv. Oh, baby. God, this game. I don't want to do that. Let's go rapier. Make a scimitar. So what do we have right now? If I assemble this weapon, I can put the spear. Fun experience, but a tough one. Yeah, and like the combat is tough, right? Undoubtedly. Piercing. So what has my best piercing? These are the same. But this one has a gem on it. It's tough, but in a way that I'm really liking learning it. I'm really enjoying the figure it out process. So that's piercing. So I'll call this stabber. Okay. And then if I combine, and I've been here nearly an hour now, just trying to poke around in these menus and figure it out. I have a saber mace, which is my blunt weapon. Saber mace. Oh, I don't want to combine. I want to assemble that. So give me assembly. Saber mace with blunt 3, blunt 8. There we go. And we'll call this Crusher. Okay. And then, last but not least, let me make one more weapon here. Because I think I am going forward, Nancy. I think I'm with you for right now with regards to the type being the most important, at least in the short term. Because the rest we can kind of mold, right? But the types, we need the 3 typings. You ended up naming your weapons after the viewers. That's cute. That's cute. Like, I want to make sure I have my blunt, piercing, and edged. And the rest of it I can kind of mold as the game goes on. So, if I combine a piercing here with this edged, I get an edged scimitar, which I like. Now, can I go even wilder and combine that scimitar with something to get a more powerful a spatha, which is edged, which is just a weaker version of the scimitar. Okay. Broadsword, spatha. I mean, the broadsword's the strongest right now. The broadsword we like. Wait, no, I don't want the saber mace. We want to go... What does this make? Goblin club, don't care, don't want that. So maybe I just hang out for a little bit. Maybe I just hang out. Maybe I go assemble weapons. Nope. Assemble weapons. Blade. Oh, is it already made? Hang on. Yeah. Disassemble this. And give me broadsword. Give me the best edge I've got, which would be this crossguard. And it gives me a gem slot. Yes. And this will be called Slicer. I think I'm okay. I think, you know, you never really know with this game. But I think for right now, I'm a little confident. I've got the Soul Kiss for silver. I've got a Stabber, a Crusher, and a Slicer. Okay? And then I need my long range joint. So hopefully I didn't disassemble that. But knowing me, I might have. I don't think I disassembled the Seventh Heaven. Okay. Okay. I think I like this. I think we're okay. So, we've got the long range. We've got Stabber. We've got Slicer. We've got Crusher. And we've got a Silver Dagger. And from there, we'll just see where life takes us. I think. All right? But that's enough of that. Let's go. Let's make progress. It's time to actually play this game now. We've done more than enough figuring it out. Now let's actually get in there. How are you doing, VR? This is nothing I can get into, right? Yeah, it would show it on the map screen. Oh, this is where I just fought all those guys. Okay. Okay. Give my hands a rest before I pioneer a speed run tomorrow. Are you keeping it a secret until the actual stream when you divulge what the speedrun category is, or can you give a little tip off? Heal panel. It's all over Twitter. Okay. What's the speedrun? You're doing Metal Max Xeno Reborn with no tanks. I don't know anything about those Metal Max games. I'm assuming that's going to be impressive, but admittedly, I know nothing about those. So, good luck. Good luck, for sure. I'll give you a little more volume as we go into here. This place is freaky. Every Metal Max game, the whole thing is usually making powerful tanks to beat the game. Got it. Got it. You spent all week doing the routing. Okay, so it's planned. You're just putting all your plans into motion tomorrow. That's very exciting. That's very exciting. The door's been locked. Okay, who are we fighting? That thing looked... Let's start with the Slicer, because it's what we know. Let me attach a gem to this. And we'll put on 20% additional. Perfect. 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 Look at this. Look at this damage. 152. Holy. Okay. Who's next? A little fast. Let's give him another slice. There we go. He's done. Done and dusted. Door's been unlocked. Cool. Is there anything interesting in here? Doesn't have a large following, only 2 speedrunners. I wanted to make a new category, breathe some life into a fun little title. When I started this channel, VR, I started this channel under the idea GoatedQuest, so Game of the Year. And my channel was all about playing new games, and then after I beat them, put them in order. Favorite to least favorite. I wound up beating 113 2021 releases, something like that. Ooh, good music. And one of the games that I got pretty into throughout that year, the only reason I stopped doing it was because it's so much money. I loved it. I loved doing it. One of the games I got really into was a game called Pear Potion, which is a very cozy, kind of Zelda-inspired, maybe, sort of thing. Really nice world. Bullet hell-y, sort of. Like, one sitting game, right? You can beat it in 2 hours, you can beat it in 1 hour, and I got really invested in the speedrunning for that. And in fact, I'm sitting on a skip that I know exists for the game that I never divulged, that I can go and claim the world record for right now because I know something about the game that others don't. Dude, this is so cool. It is a really awesome feeling. So when you're saying I know the routing and I know how to do it and I'm making this category to breathe new life, and just like in the back of my mind, in the back of your mind, you have it and you know, like, I got something here. I got something here. It's totally an awesome feeling, and I absolutely get where you're coming from just because of my very, very, very light experience doing any sort of speedrunning stuff with Pear Potion. Because same sort of thing. You learn the routing a few times. And I don't know how much you've been playing the route to, like, figure it out for yourself, but I'm sure you've done it a few times to know, like, when I actually reveal this. That's not bad damage, but let me see. What else do we have? Like, if I go for a blunt weapon here. Oh, oh my god, look at this thing. Nothing. Okay. If I go for... Well, that was piercing. So let me try the stabber. Not as much. Not as much at all. Piercing physical human. So what is it about this that did so much damage? Is it just an affinity thing? Maybe light? Huh. 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 Weird game. Oh, you know what I have? Wait a minute. If I go to this and I go Grimoire Analyze, maybe I can get more info this way. Analyze his ass? Mastered the spell Analyze. But what did that do? Now, edged, light. Now I'm hitting for way fucking... Oh, it's a new weapon. It's a new weapon. So what is the LIT? That's its affinity. And is that what the Seventh Heaven's affinity is too? No, that's air. Weird game. I still have to figure it all out because I don't really get it all, but it's probably not worth... Probably not worth spending all that time figuring it out when I'm dealing enough damage anyway. I still have some Resident Evil 5 strats that speedrunners haven't figured out yet. I used to have the world record on launch year, but I've moved too much to keep that and now have bad arthritis. Gotcha. Yeah, just having those like back pocket strats where it's like, I don't have the world record right now, but best believe I could. Like, just know I could. If I wanted it, it's mine. Yo, what's up, Blank God? How are you? What's up, buddy? Have you played this? I'm like trying to get it, and parts of me I'm getting, and he played for about an hour. I feel like that's a lot of people's experience where either you've played for an hour or so, just enough to go like, oh, this shit's too much for me, or you got super invested and beat the whole thing. And it seems like it's just one of the two for everybody, where it's like, oh, this is cool, but it seems like for right now just way over my head, or you get really, really, really into it and it just consumes you until you finish it. And for a lot of people, it's like a couple playthroughs. It seems cool. I'll give it a real go one of these days. I just have some trouble getting into longer term and more complicated games. Right. And I totally get that. Wow, that would heal him for a lot. Let's not do that. Oops. Oh, that fucking sliced his ass. Man, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like, as you're saying, it's like, generates a small amount of Ashley's MP equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Adds poison to the attack. Reduces foes' MP. I could do that. Oh, that only reflected. I had some trouble with the timed hits. Yeah, it took me a while, but I definitely got them now. And each weapon has its own different feel to it. And so I'm better with some weapons than I am with others, for sure. Like, I'm definitely like, this is the weapon that I get the most. But like, my playthrough, I've been playing, I'll show you after we take this guy out. His goofy ass. I'm not doing any damage to this dude. There we go. I have the manual here, just like one click away at all times. So I've been referring to like a lot of the details of if you target the legs of an enemy, after a certain amount of time, you'll see the move 50% pop up. And so that second goblin dude had a movement speed of 50%. You can make it so that if you attack the right arm long enough, their normal attack is halved. If you focus on an enemy's head, like maybe somebody that does a shit ton of magic, you can silence them if you do enough attack to the head. Just a lot of cool little things that this game has that, like, it doesn't really tell you too much. It's in the menus and it's in the manual. But if you're just playing it with like a modern disposition of like booting up a video game and playing it, there's a lot that you're just not gonna know. And right now I'm kind of fucking up all of my specialty stuff because I'm not doing the right enemy typings right now. I'm just pressing buttons and making things happen. Okay. Oh, this is cool. So if I fall down here, let me see where this takes me. I don't want to fall, but there are 2 locked doors down there, and I don't know how. Oh, I can get back up. I could get back up if need be. But let me just go where I can right now. How you doing, Link? See, look at this. No damage in the slightest. So let me try my Crusher, maybe? See how that fares? And I'm hitting. Got the day off. Got to the Skate 4 pre-alpha. Yo, hell yeah. We talked about Skate not too long ago. I did Skate 1 here on this channel. My first ever playthrough. It was one of those things where, like, I played a lot of the demo of Skate 1 when it came out and, like, fell in love with the movement mechanics of the demo, but I didn't have... No way. I didn't have, like, serious love for skateboarding at the time, and so I just didn't, like, I wasn't compelled to pay full price. Playing through Skate 1 here on the channel kind of gave me an appreciation for skating that I otherwise didn't have at all. And it was really, really, really fun. And, like, I learned a lot about just different skateboarders, and I tried my best to, like, dive into... Why is this doing so little damage? It does have a high skill floor. Right. And so I wasn't in, but it was one of those things that, like, you know, it's Skate. And so, like, as we wound up playing it here, I was able to sink the time in, get invested, and really learn what people love about it and how to love it. Which is, like, similar shit's going on right now with this. Like, I can tell you right now, without this Twitch channel, the ability to absorb as much time into the complexity of the systems in this game is a tall order, right? There's so much going on in this that I think, like, if I were to have just played this 2 years ago without like the vessel of a Twitch channel where it's like, for the next 5 hours, I'm locked in, right? From 6 to 11, I'm really like invested in learning. We're going all in on learning this video game. It's helped me quite a lot to get games that otherwise I never would. And so like Skate's like the perfect example of that. And don't get me wrong. As some people here would tell you that were here for that playthrough, Skate annoyed the shit out of me multiple times. For as much as I loved it, there was a lot I did not get. And one of the most like angry playthroughs I've had on this channel. Because shit. I should be fine, right? I got shit that can cure paralysis, right? Yeah, I got 22 of them. That's no problem. Like, the skill floor is even apparent in conversational stuff in that game. Like, I don't know what a, you know, I can't think of any of them off the top of my head, but Skate terms, I don't know. Like certain tricks and like what all of the different things mean and do, and sorry, as you can see, this is, and the game just, the way that it's built for skaters by skaters kind of lends itself to, you just gotta know it. There we go, those are good hits. So if I'm not getting good connection on the first, right, front side and back side, great example, incredible example, because there was one mission at what's his face's mansion in that game where I had to do a backside this, that, or whatever. And I didn't know what it wanted me to do, and I wasn't getting like enough understanding from the game about what to do. Oh. So I was just there angry. Not to mention I have like my friends in real life at the time who are a lot more active here on the channel, hanging out with me like as I was starting everything out. They all skate, and so it was a bunch of my friends that were like already interested and understood skating, just watching me not know what to do. And so like it was like, how can I explain this? It was like malicious anti-backseating is what it was, where it was like, it's the kind of thing where like I needed help, I'm asking for help, but they were having more fun, like they were trying to teach me, but in a way that was like, bro, how do you not, what are you talking about? You don't know what this is. And so I don't know how to explain all of it, but Skate's good. In short, I hope that Skate 4 is really, really good. Man, this is a brutal fight. No. I want to attack this guy. This is who I need to hit, but I have such a low chance of hitting. There we go. Beautiful. Now this one, I don't think gives a shit about... It's looking very promising if they don't abandon the shit, which I feel like they've shown too much, had too much leak to really give it up at this point. It should probably be great. Yeah, I feel like... Didn't that entire thing leak? Like all of the... Like you could just play the alpha? the files were just out there, and even if you didn't have an invite, the whole pre-alpha leaked, right? I really liked the dev staff on that game. I don't remember his name now, but there's one guy that I don't think he's a part. I think he was just Skate 1 and 2. I think just the first 2. But he really, very impressive guy. And he, like, went on to, like, design skate parks in, like, Vancouver and across the country. He's, like, very, very into skate culture, first and foremost. Like, wasn't a video game guy. Dude, that was a fucking violent-ass fight. That was the most work I've ever had to put into one of these fights yet. And sure, like, why not? Just as a little parting gift, here's some poison. What did I get? Ring sleeve, chain coif, undying jasper, and a fern sigil, which unseals the door in the abandoned mines basement 1. And then I'd have to find his name. Give me, well, I should do all this stuff. Adds a few points of intelligence. Give me that. Oh god, that actually does a shit ton of damage. One sec. Cures poison. Wait, I have a spell for this too. Antidote. I should do that instead of wasting my items. Beautiful. Yo, what's up, Gene? You know, I made the title Fresh Air, and I'm right back into the fucking tombs again. Like, within 10 minutes. 10 minutes of the stream, it's like, hey, I hope you liked the greenery. I hope you liked the world. We're putting you right back into the fucking muck again. But this game's awesome. I think that this game... We were talking about it earlier. You got it? No way! Oh, congratulations, Behemoth. Congratulations. Congratulations. Wow. Wow. Do you want to do the honors? Tell everybody. Let the people know. That's huge. That's huge. Wow. This is Gene, this is a game that's really, really neat for like the first 45 minutes, and then it is just a difficult nightmare of systems and struggles, and then you get it, and then it becomes incredible again. So it's the kind of thing that, like, for retro variety, I think is like the perfect fit, because you can just get really, really you can fall in love with the beauty of the game and not really worry yourself with any of the systems of it. And then not think about it ever again. Fuck, I shouldn't have went down here. I bought a beautiful house in my favorite neighborhood in Philly, and it's perfect, and I'm never moving again. That is huge. Congratulations. Truly, congratulations. Wow, wow. That made my night. That made my night. And when Behemoth says a beautiful house, like a truly beautiful house, I saw some images of it earlier, and like a truly beautiful fucking house. So that's huge. Ugh. Okay. Oh, we leveled up? Siphon Soul at 50% of the HP used in foe's magical attack. Reduces light affinity damage, dark affinity damage. Reduces damage received by 20%. Effective versus non-magical attacks. You're house hunting yourself? Hey, Gene, good luck. House hunting is scary. It's fun. Like, unless you need it, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's a ton of fun to... It's a ton of fun to house window shop. But when you need it... And then the actual, like, struggle of, like, I've found a place I love, and then you get into situations with Behemoth where it's like, yeah, and then it just becomes, like, negotiating with somebody that, you know, you have to put yourself in a position where, like, I know other offers are going to come along, but it's not going to get better than this. And you kind of have to bullshit. Having an agent you trust, right. Yeah, they do the bullshitting for you. Look at this guy. Look at him run. Dude, these guys, man. Look at this game, man. This game's crazy. Okay, nice. You gotta be willing to negotiate with them too. Once you get a number that works for you, it's all about how you play it with the seller. Yeah, unbelievable. I'm so happy to hear that. I really am. So, yeah, if I miss the first swing, it's not worth going into a chain, because it chains off of the first swing, like the first swing's damage. I love this game. I love this. I'm so glad I took an hour to figure out weapons and get it all set up. You know what's up? I'm over the moon. Also have emotional whiplash, but like a W and almost off my shoulders. Yeah. Yeah, congratulations. Analyzes enemy parameters and stats. So I have a 75% chance of this hitting. If it hits... Stats acquired? Now how do I see it? That's where I'm not... So, like, is it in the... Remember, is it under score? Encyclopedia. Hang on. Are these goblins? No. That's a gob, right? Oh, I'm so glad it got rolled, too. Speaking of rolled... This is a goblin, so, like, where do I see its... I don't know. Speaking of rolled... We're gonna beat Braid tomorrow. So, whatever's next is, really on the horizon here. And I'm super excited to, like, actually... I mean, you know how I am. I love these games as I'm playing them, and I like to give every game the full approach and sincerity that each of these games deserve, but, like, I just fall in love with the idea of playing games, and so every time a new game is... I just healed him. Every time a new game is on the horizon, it's like, take that heal, buddy. You know what? You deserve it. I can't help but, like, have that in the forefront of my mind, like, man, there's another game coming. There's another game coming. It never ends. Okay. So my question is, if I go to... So that was hitting for, like, 30s, right? If I go to Slicer, which is an edged weapon, that's way more. So should I be like writing this down? That's way more. And now he's taking off running. I love that. Okay. And I don't think using heal spells, I think that's the difference. Heal spells don't... Oh, it does. It does. It does. Ignore me. Ignore me completely. I thought that it didn't mess... I thought that it didn't affect your status the way that items did. And I thought that was going to be like the... Oh, shit. Oh, dear. All right. Hang on. Defense. We've got Reflect Magic on Square. Reduce physical damage by 50, and Fireproof. I think those three are probably pretty safe for what we're about to go up against. Chain. My Square inflicts 40% additional damage and repairs a small amount of my points. Okay. Regenerate HP to 30% of damage dealt. 70% damage on triangle. Okay. Hang on. That's a 0. That's a 0 on the head, too. Hang on. Hold, because this game is like... It could either go really well or really poorly. And the next couple of seconds decides all of that. Still 0. Okay, I've got one more weapon type. I've got a blunt weapon. And we'll see how that one does. Still 0. All right, so this one's gonna take a while. Get the music ready, because this is gonna take a while. Degenerate. Strength down on the target. Okay. Now how we hit. 4 damage on the body, but a 0% chance to strike. But the other thing to know... If I do this... Really nothing? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, my risk is fucking high. Wait, no, that shouldn't matter at all. Yes, I want to heal myself, please. Okay. All 0s, huh? What if I did this? Magic's hitting. Magic's hit, but a 0% chance to hit. What the fuck? Okay. I can get to his tail. Fire breath. Shit. I think it's circle. Too fast. Dead. Damn it, I saved a while ago. Damn. I actually don't know when I saved. Holy shit, forever ago. Oh, before I even entered this area. Oh, that's on me. That's on me. All right. Taking it back. But a little faster this time. Hey, and you get to see outside. there's the silver lining. Ready? Here's the outside world. And I should have the weapons that I want, right? Yeah, stabber, crusher, slicer. Perfect. Okay. Outside world, incoming. Man, I didn't save. That's so stupid. So stupid. And there was a place to save too, I just didn't do it. Okay. This game's awesome, man. Okay. Undead dude, so... Actually, you know what? Rock this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Heavy hit. I gotta learn those timings on this. Dead. Dude, that dragon's... I'm scared, because nothing I had was doing anything. Like, anything at all. And I don't know what I need to be able to... do any damage. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I'm glad I got to see it again. Because I totally forgot that was a thing. And then there should be a save here in the room that branches off into 3. At least we get the good music again. Bloodsuck. Damn. Oh, get critted. Get critted. Man, I'm so happy that the house happened. It's a W. Okay. Got him? Cool. Is there a save right here? Yes. Yes, there sure is, that I did not use even once. Even one time. That was on me. This song's got like a Final Fantasy VII, you know, train. Dun, 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 dun. It's got that same synth bounce to it. Do you hear it? Like the bound up, bound up, bound up, bound up, bound up. but only in that one section. It's probably using the exact same sound font. I guess it's probably all coming off of the same chip. So I went left first. This time I'm going... Look at the stupid goblins, man. Shit. I gotta take this dude out first. For sure. Alright, and then... I think I remember the Crusher being the move here. No. The Slicer. And then we just sweep the legs. It's not doing any damage, though. %20 chance to hit. And that's all because of my risk, I think. Come on, just give me something. Give me something here. Ah! %53 on the right arm. $52. There we go. Let's not get cute with it. Let's just try and kill some enemies instead of like min-maxing the... Make it so they can't run away fast and then follow it up for whatever. I wonder if poisoning... I wonder if poisoning a dragon would be beneficial at all. I shouldn't be doing all this. Like, I should really be... Because I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if I keep doing it like this. I need to get my risk down a little bit and then just kind of attack what's... No. Back off, back off, back off, back off, back off. Do I have... Lowers my risk by 25. Yeah. In fact, use another one. Lower my risk again, and then we'll get in and we'll start doing some damage. See, he's hitting for... And look at that, 84%. Yeah. And then we can get in there and start doing our chains. 78. 54 damage on a 78% chance. Good. Yeah, this rocks. Don't remember. Dragon in here? Yes. This guy looks pretty handy for a Vagrant. I think that this is like... The Vagrant story is like, you're probably wondering how I got here. Well, in order to tell you that story, I have to tell you this story. I think it's one of those situations where we're learning, not that he, because right now he's part of like the Risk Breakers, like an elite team for the kingdom or whatever. I think it's a story less about him being a vagrant and more about how he became the vagrant. What's up, what game before? Right, I'm the vagrant. Hang on. Degenerate him. Let's try something here. So he is degenerated, okay? Strengthen me. And then let's try switching to like a piercing weapon. Because in my brain, that's what worked so well against the last time we fought a dragon. Still nothing. This game scares the shit out of me, man. This game is scary. This game is scary, because, like, you don't know. I don't know what it is that I don't have. All I know is I don't have it. We'll try this. It's all zeros. Okay, I got a 6 damage body shot. Not worth the chain. Not worth the chain. Not worth the chain. I don't have enough MP for that either. Can I leave? Too fast. 16 health. Holy, get me out of here. Get me out. Can I leave? No. All right, I'm here. Yeah, you're telling me. There's so much. There's so much, and like I want to learn it. I need to learn it. There's an ad coming up in a minute. We shifted to mid-rolls, everybody. So if you're here hanging out and you might get ad caught, just know I'm not gonna beat this boss in a minute. So when you get back, I'll still be right here. Don't you worry about it. All right. Give me this. What else can I do? I can run around the backside and try to attack its tail. I could do that. But that requires me to, like, run fast enough to do that. Oh, you know what I could do? Wait a minute. I have the Explosion Grimoire. Demolier. Insufficient MP. Okay. Yo, what's up, Axel? Recharges MP by 25 points. I'm not about to do all that. Analyze. Can we analyze? Not from this perspective. Too slow. I'm gonna die. Dude, I know. Okay. Let me analyze. Let me just analyze. I don't know what it does, really. I have a 62% chance for this analysis to hit, but I don't know what it gives me if it works. Like, did that work? I learned the spell, but I don't... I'm dead. I'm alive. I healed. I stayed alive. When's John Coffey Jr. coming in? So what we're gonna do is when this stream's over at 11, Gene, I'm raiding right into their stream, and then we're gonna start the roguelike race for the double birthday boy special. Little late night action. Yeah, it's gonna be like an 11 to 2 situation. Cause John's a late night streamer, and I'm a late night stay upper. So just instead of like organizing another night and doing all that, the birthday boy's got a party. Exactly. See, you get it. Dude, this is overwhelming. I want to see if I can, like, hit his tail. Because everything else I'm getting... Oh! I'm seeing numbers for the first time. Thank you, I appreciate the donut. Tail! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Make this count. Make this count. Too fast. Make it count, make it count, make it count. Spin this around so that I have the best view. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Just keep chaining them. Oh, man. That's how we do it. Okay, he was like an impregnable fortress in his front and his head and everything, but his tail just sliced it down. No problem. And we're a gladiator. What do we got? 1 agility? I'll take it. Hyacinth Sigil, I know how to get there. Cure Tonic. And Pyro Guard. Cool. Cool. Okay. Now, I should do this. I should pop all of these. I have the Elixir of Dragons, which gives me some agility. How are you doing, Axel? How was your day? I've got Sages, which gives me some intelligence. I'm sipping. And I think that's it. I think that's all I got right now. Restores strength, 150 HP. I'll save that for another day. I could do this. Give me a resist fire. Just so that it's in my spells list as opposed to my... And I want to go backwards. I had a doctor's appointment, then my family's car had a problem, then I had a yummy dinner with my family. What'd you have? What'd you have? Tell us. We all need to know. I had 2 tacos from a local taco place, and I had chips and guac for dinner. I think we're gonna take some time to stand and relax while I regain all of my MP and HP and kind of work it all back. Chicken tenders from a local place? Nice. Nice. I have a spot near here that has like the best chicken fingers that are like buttermilk dipped. They're so good, man. So good. Gene, how is Pokemon? I'm totally with you, by the way, about Gen 2's starters. Chikorita is like the only one with any sort of staying power. I think Feraligatr and Typhlosion are both gross. I'm here to say, my official stance on Gen 2 starters, Meganium is the only one. I knew I'd get one. I knew I'd get one. I knew there'd be one. Typhlosion and Feraligatr? Gross. I had 6 Typhlosions off cloning back in the day. Fuck yeah. Just one team rolling up with 6 Typhlosions. Which is to say, I never played Gen 2 as a kid. I wasn't really a Pokemon person at all. As you would have seen if you saw the Pokemon Black playthrough last year. It's just not my... I don't dislike Pokemon in any way. What it was for me was my dad was very, strict isn't the right word, but he didn't like and he didn't let me bring handhelds out of the house. Just as, like, you know, it's just one of those things that, like, I don't, and it's funny to think about now, just because everybody's on their phone all the time, including him, mind you, but I digress. At the time, it's like, you go to a restaurant and you look around and you see the handheld kids, the kids that had their Game Boys and were playing it throughout all of dinner. Like, from my dad's perspective, it was like, no, you know, eating and going out, that's like time for the family. And so Pokemon Blue and Red I had. Pokemon Silver, Gold, I just never... Could only bring them on long trips. Yeah, that, and then it was also Boy Scout trips for me. So, like, Cub Scout and Boy Scout trips, I was allowed to bring them because all the kids brought them. And so I would do, like, trading and stuff there. But in my regular life, I just never got too attached to Pokemon because if I was at home, I'm not going to play a handheld. I'm going to play Star Fox on the TV, right? I would much rather play Star Fox 64 on the TV. So Pokemon in general is just something that culturally kind of passed me by until much later. And so playing through the Pokemon Black on stream, I don't know my typings. Like, I don't know what's strong or weak against what. And we used to do, like, pop quizzes before every stream, and I would just get better and better and better each time at knowing, like, okay, this is good against this, but this is bad. And there are so many that, like, even now feel backwards to me. I love Pokemon Blue, but then, I don't know, I never really played anymore because they just seemed like kind of the same thing again. Right. And I had a deep, deep, deep fascination for, like, collecting monsters and things like that. Like, as I've talked about in here, I love, like, a good bestiary in a game. Bestiary, whatever it is. I love an encyclopedia of monsters. And one of my favorite things about that game, Graffiti Kingdom, Gene, that you had played when I put it in the variety, Graffiti Kingdom is a Pokemon in the sense that all of the enemies that you fight, you can become them. So I had my bases covered through other games that weren't Pokemon, but filled the same role in my upbringing. So, like, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow on the DS has, you capture enemy abilities. So, like, in Dawn of Sorrow, you might be fighting a guy with a giant shield, and he has an 8% chance of not dropping his shield, but dropping an ability that lets you summon, like, a spirit shield. You have a skeleton that throws bones. You have an 8% chance of learning the ability to throw bones. And I'm just saying random numbers here, but I'm sure you know what I mean. And so that was where all of my, like, Pokemon love hit. I do love the encyclopedia aspect, and as a kid, that active discovery and wonder was amazing. Now I'm older and I've absorbed so much of Pokemon through osmosis, and it's just people spoil stuff. The wonder element is gone. Yeah. Yeah, and I just talked about this on Tuesday's stream, last Tuesday, maybe, about there is a, I shouldn't have done this, video that I watched before playing Braid that NoClip did about specifically the preservation of mystery in games. And it's Jonathan Blow, Derek Yu, who is Spelunky, and God, I forget his name, Frog Fractions. 3 games that if you've played them, you know they've got a lot of, like, The Witness, Spelunky, Frog Fractions are games that thrive on discoverability and wonder and how to balance that. Derek, you former person I used to play StarCraft 2 with? Oh, that's awesome. That's a great story. That might beat Pen Pals with David Lynch. You and Derek Yu playing StarCraft 2 together? That's sweet. How to maintain that level of mystery and how old games' legacy is... I'm blessed with a bad memory and ADHD, so it's hard to spoil things. I'm like that too. But this is more strictly about the act of creating wonder in the internet age and how it's very different in one aspect, but allows you to get a lot weirder with stuff in other aspects in a way that it's not worse, it's just different. Like, on a AAA level, it's worse, right? Most things, like, I don't give a shit about spoilers, but something about Pokemon specifically, like, that was the whole appeal to me with the game. In what aspect, Behemoth? Do you have, like, a photographic memory of evolution chains? Because when I played Pokemon Black, even though, like, I saw some enemies that I recognized, or some Pokemon that I recognized, like, getting that evolution is a different feeling because it's yours. It's your buddy that you're kind of hitting this new... I'm curious. But anyway, just that sense of wonder and retaining it in the world today is something that I value a lot. And so I completely understand, like, on a pure, you know, base level. I just, it hasn't happened to me, at least in my Pokemon experience. Interesting point, because I also get attached to that buddy aspect. Like, I was in love with my Blastoise specifically. I had a whole headcanon. Right, and that was like Cheesecake in our playthrough of Pokemon Black. Our queen, Cheesecake, we took from the beginning of the game, and Cheesecake always critted exactly when it was necessary. Like, there are multiple clips on this channel of Cheesecake winning battles off of a crazy crit that, like, I needed it right there in that moment, and she did it. And so, like, I don't know. I think that a sense of wonder is... It's not a black or white binary situation. I think that you can drum up excitement and awe from something even if you are intimately familiar with it, just by kind of approaching it from a new... When I was a kid, I made magazines. When I was 4 or 5, I made my own zines where I would illustrate everything and write reviews of movies and games that I liked. Hey, I've done that all my life too, so we're in the same sort of world. Sometimes that I hadn't even seen or played, and some that I totally invented. I think Pokemon was kind of similar in that it allowed to sort of like construct that world in my head based on the sprites on screen. Yeah, I love this. Okay, yeah, give me some health back. I need to back up a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Do your thing. I don't care. Heal up. Ah, shit. Fuck. Okay. I understand. You don't have that childlike... You don't have my feeling of seeing a flying mount for the first time in World of Warcraft and thinking how endless it all is. You have like adult numbers game brain rot where you see through the wonder and you see a game about maximizing stats and that kind of stuff. Is that where I'm at? Kind of, maybe, sort of, because I get that completely. And like you can't, it's hard to then separate and go back to that world of look at how magic this is. You see it as a simple thing. I don't have that brain. It's like I'm not interested in a numbers game. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to put words in your mouth. A lot of games that maintain the wonder. Something like this is all numbers. And I don't mean brain rot in that sense. I just mean like Peter Pan sort of growing up, like a Hook situation. Like, in a lot of ways, it's not a little world that it was. This is bad. Help. I need to lower this. You know what I need? I need a different weapon. That's the bottom line. Give me not this crossbow. Binding of Isaac hooked me so hard. Great example. There's so many items. What do they all do? I can experiment and find out and fail, and victory is glorious. And wow, there's so much here. Where is it all going? Right. Okay. Keep going. But I'm getting it a little bit more now. This does nothing. What is going on in this game? This goofy ass game. They're, to my understanding, I don't mean that in a mean way. This is piercing. Is it just because it's beast? But they're not beast type. They're human. At least from what I'm seeing here. Weird game. Weird game. I need to kill this thing, though. My favorite games are games I can either reach a flow state with or build an incredible world in and story, and every so often you get a game like Hades that gives you both. I hear you. Or like Hollow Knight. Sure, Hollow Knight's another great example of that. Hollow Knight's a great flow state game. Totally. Hollow Knight's such a flow state game that when I tried to play it on stream, it's just hard. Because you just kind of stumble. But it feels good to stumble, but it's also hard to stream stumbling, if that makes sense. It becomes this weird, and I think I'd be much better at it now than I was 2 years ago. Fuck. God, this is kicking my ass, man. Shit. See, I can waste all the time I want doing these chains when I don't get the first hit connect. If the first hit misses, then the rest of the damage is like intensely mitigated. So I have to hit that first swing, or else there's no point in doing the chain. Like that. Now I have to hope that I hit those chains. I'm in love with Final Fantasy games, loved Vagrant Story, Chrono Trigger, and then I also love roguelikes with high ceilings, that at a certain point I'm like, I'm in the fucking Matrix. Pokemon didn't have either of those things. It had that magic about it as a kid who loved to illustrate weird creatures and explore outside. Pokemon scratched that, but the actual game of it didn't do anything for me. So the sequels never hit me the same way. Okay. Not that you're looking for a recommendation at all, like we're just talking, but what's the Dragon Lank God? If you're still here, you'd probably know this. What's the Dragon Quest that's doing monster taming? That they get for 150 new. It's not 7. It might be 4 or 5. It might be 4 or 5. Not the dedicated series, the mainline entry that does 5. Because Dragon Quest Monsters is doing a different thing in a sort of... neutered is like the wrong way to put it. But in a way that's not... You know, it's toning down the Dragon Quest. Why I love Ni no Kuni and why I was going to pick it if it won the Marble World. Totally. Ni no Kuni's that same... Or SMT games, man. Behemoth, have you fucking played Nocturne? Have you? You have. We've talked about this. You've played Nocturne, right? Okay, cool. Cool. It's 5 for sure. And 5. SMT 5 was... I need to get back to that at some point. Maybe... I mean, it's just going to have to be a channel game. Way down the line. This fight's destroying me. 76. Of course you missed the first hit. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you miss the first hit? We love missing the first hit. There we go. Come on. Got him. Okay. Finally. Finally. What did I get? Angelic what? A talisman bearing the icon of Saint Locus cures curse. That sounds very important. Right, I forgot about that. A parting gift. Ring sleeve, Undyne Jasper, Fern Sigil. All of those things sound very important. Let me do this. Shaman, Antidote, and then we're gonna run back and save. And then when we go back and save... I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. This game's kicking my ass. I love it. This game's emotionally preparing all of us for the eventual Kingsfield playthrough. Because that, just get ready for a slow crawl. This is horrible. This is horrible. Now let's hang out. Let's heal. Nope. Heal. I see what not that I'm trying to like, break down what you've been saying too hard, but to my understanding now, it's more of like the sense of wonder is a very one-time sort of thing, because the subsequent depth of the experience it's not there to continually support that wonder over multiple playthroughs, multiple entries, multiple this, multiple that. It's a very like one and done. I get the Pokemon thing. It's 8 gym leaders and the Elite Four, and just different monsters each time. And you can't recapture that first time experience of a Pokemon game, because once you get it, you get it. And I think I felt that way too. I never got like excited about the secondary or third or like the next entry of Pokemon games. I would get them because all my friends would get them, and then it's just something you play, right? Like it's almost, and this is gonna ruffle some feathers maybe. Actually, probably not. Pokemon games almost have like a late era Assassin's Creed feel to it, right? Or like Call of Duties, annual Call of Duties, where like just having some new guns, having some new whatever, having a new area to explore is the thing. And the game itself, I don't want it to change. I want it to be the same each year or every other year, because it's just kind of like a comfort zone touchstone to go back to that's just there for me through everything else. And like if there was too much depth, if there was too much to it, like it wouldn't be the same thing. And I get that about Pokemon totally, and I don't mean to like, talk down anybody's love of that series, because that's not me trying to say anything negative in the slightest. It's just that's... Oh yeah, give me that. I don't want my agility too far down. I can deal with that. Just keep me at 100. Give me some more. Do I have a new necklace? No. And this is doing some damage, but it's not a lot. And he just went to exclamation point, so he's about to... There we go. There's our damage. Oh, I didn't need to heal. Oops. Now I could heal. In fact... Okay. Now he's about to do a jump strike on me. Let's hit him in the head. This game's so fucking sick, man. What is that? Hermit crab chest? Hermit crab chest? Get away from me! Undead, human, phantom dragon, evil. Those are all so fucking low. Dude, my classes and affinities are... Just don't even look at them. Just don't even... There's some damage, but 6 and an 18% chance of dealing anything. If I use the Crusher... Nothing. What if I go to 7th Heaven, which has a crazy beast stat? Oh, yeah. Oh, now we're talking. Ready? Shit. Where was the chest? Was it just a mimic? The chest is bound by magic. I have a magic dispel. Oh, sick. Where is it? Clef. 71% chance for this to land. Should I wait for my risk to go down? Will that increase my chances? Thanks for the lurk, Axel. Let's see. Even lower now. Shit. All right. Might as well give it a go. Did it work? Yep. Cool. Wow! Stinger? Quad shield? Ring mail? Ring leggings? White queen. Increases the chance to evade numbness by 20. Grimoire visible, which reveals all traps in a room. And 5 cure bulbs. That's massive. Fuck yeah. Alright, heal me up. Save me. And then I think we want to go down to the left in the room that I unlocked with the sigil after killing the dragon. Because there's a door behind the dragon, but I don't want to advance too quickly. I want to make sure I'm exhausting the different areas of this game. I don't want to mess anything up. I mean, whatever. I want to start up a PS1 JRPG playthrough, but I just started playing Elden Ring last week. I'm already 50 to 60. Dude, that's the Elden Ring curse, man. That's just how it goes with that game. I don't know if I can ever do... Is that your first playthrough? That is your first, right? I had started another character but didn't get far. Okay. So you've beaten it once already last year. This is like effectively your new game plus and being more thorough with exploration and stuff. Yeah, I put 70 hours into that game in 9 days or whatever when that game came out, and I don't know if I could ever do it again. It's amazing how good it is, and so I think for me, just to kind of play it back a little bit from what Behemoth was saying about like that sense of wonder and first time versus second time through. I wonder how I'd feel on a full second playthrough about the catacombs. And just knowing in retrospect how I don't want to be negative about this, but like, not that they're copy pasted, not that they don't have any value to the rewards of them, but they are certainly... One sec. Ashley made it through. Okay, cool. It's hard to believe they can still make a truly great video game these days. Yeah, and I think for me, what I'm trying to say is, like, I wonder if that second playthrough would be able to hit the same way with knowing a little bit more about the critical path of the game. I'm sure it would, because at the end of the day, the mechanics are all there and they're all great, and it's like, it's not like it suddenly becomes a not fun game to play in any stretch. Fuck. Brother was saying the same thing about so much. It's like, yeah, but so much other stuff is very obviously. I think of the catacombs and the caves. No, I'm serious. I agree. If you just play Limgrave up to Stormvale Castle, that is enough for a game. In anybody else's eyes, in any other, developer or world, the amount of stuff there is a game. Elden Ring is a game, its sequel, and its sequel's DLC, all in the same package. And so there is stuff that I absolutely didn't do that is handcrafted stuff. It's a matter of, like, balancing those two elements that I know in my head. Like, I don't know. I don't even really quite know what I'm saying, but to make it short, to make a long tangent short, it's a very daunting proposition. And it's one that I'm making excuses for myself because of how daunting the proposition is. Because the first time I played that game was so all-consuming that it's, like, scary to think about going back. I think of the catacombs as, like, the logical end game of Chalice Dungeons in Bloodborne in a lot of ways, because, they're like quote-unquote copy-paste assets, but they're not, you don't need them, right? I mean, how many of those you can know right away walking up to a catacomb that it's like, I got a weapon that I like. I don't need to go in here. Holy shit. Okay. That was really good. This is really good. This is really good. I'm glad I finally gave it another chance. My first time I shopped shortly after beating Margit and didn't even really do Oh, so you are effectively doing your first. This is your first full playthrough. That's awesome. That's awesome. I will. How far are you? How far are you now? Blank God's about to drop some Elden Ring spoilers. Maybe some location names. Because that's a long game, dude. That is a longer game than I know I was ready for. Way longer than I was ready for. Killed Godric. Haven't done too much Liurnia. Been clearing out Caelid. Already did the southern... Okay. Okay. Did I ever do that second full playthrough? No, that's what we were just talking about. I sure didn't. I sure didn't. I don't know if I could. It was so cold, so I took a hot, long bath, and now I'm doing laundry and sitting. Nice, nice, nice. What's up, Cheesesteak? I was just saying, I don't know if I could. I don't know. That game scares me. When I saw it at a New Game Plus, I was like, good lord. You from South Folk just want me to give you my life, huh? Yeah. You wanted to do it to get all the things you missed on the first playthrough. Right. Well, I didn't do, like, an entire side quest chain of that game. You know, kind of like speaking around the subject. No, I know. Once you have the critical path in that game understood, it can go quick if you let it. But I don't know if I would want to. I don't know if I'd want to play it again under those you know what I'm saying. I don't know if I would want to play it again if that was how I was playing it. Silver key. I'm not looking for endings. I'm not too huge into that part of it. Did I save? I'm sure I did, right? Well, knowing me, I probably didn't, actually. Hard to play the same game twice sometimes. Yeah, it's... There's so much, man. Elden Ring is just so much game. So much game. Like, for example, cheesesteak. I don't know if you know this about me. I kind of talked about it during the gauntlet for a minute. First time, I kind of did the same thing as you, Lank, with Bloodborne. I got probably 60% of the way through Bloodborne, and then a combination of being very, very unsettled by the world after a certain point. Like, it just kind of, like, hit like a fear anxiety in a way games hadn't in the past in my life, coupled with standby, coupled with just a I need to 97. Shit, man. God damn it. I forget what he's weak against. I didn't beat it the first time through. I stopped, like, 60% of the way through the end for years. And then 5 years later in 2020, when the pandemic broke out, it was like, okay, I'm going to do all the FromSoft games, whatever, and Bloodborne I'm going to kind of actually finish for the first time. Played through it for the first time all the way through. Absolutely fell in love. Without any hesitations, without any like reservations, I fell in love with Bloodborne. My first time through, I didn't do anything that I didn't like already. Like, I just followed my gut on that first playthrough of Bloodborne. I didn't look anything up. I didn't follow any guide. I didn't do anything, so I missed a lot of places. After I beat Bloodborne, I immediately booted that game up and started a new character and did a second playthrough with a checklist guide at my side to do everything that game had to offer. So I beat it twice. Once through just winging it, second time through full sincerity, 100% run, leave no stone unturned. And Bloodborne is one of my favorite games of all time. So, like, it's there. The desire in my heart to play things, like, a second time through in a way that, you know, it's there. With Elden Ring, it's just... That's a scary game, man. I don't mean it's scary because it's, like, haunting. I mean it's scary because it's daunting. You wish you could wing it these days? You can. You can. You can do it. I believe in you. It changes everything when you do. But I get it. If you're gonna do something once, yeah. If you're gonna do something once, you might as well get everything out of that, you know, entrance fee. I'm like, I've very comfortably put myself in the mindset of every game is its own little world, and if I don't turn over every stone in my day-to-day life, and so in this little world, if I don't turn over every stone here, that's just the way life is. So I mean, it's the second playthrough where I game it. The first playthrough, I'm just winging it. Since I'm a one and done, I gotta use a guide for any RPG I play. Didn't use one for Cyberpunk, though. Yeah. I would say Western RPGs are probably easier to not use a guide for sure. Just because of how... if I pull up guides, if I get stuck for like 5 minutes. Yeah, I've been like... For this channel, I've been trying to go guideless. More or less. The whole time. And I think, as I said earlier, like with something like this, with something like playing Vagrant Story on this channel, it's a nice feeling because I'm here anyway, right? I'm here. I'm in this box for the next 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I've been in this box for 2 hours and 45 minutes. I might as well, like, as Susie said at the beginning of the stream, all progress is progress. I still don't know how you figured out Lack of Love. Dude, I only needed the guide for like 2 of those. It was I really like dove into that shit. And, you know, I probably made a 6-hour game into a 12-hour game, but that's just part of it. That's just part of it. What's up, Nix, by the way? How are you? I don't like to feel like my time's being wasted and I still want to play the game. And you did give hints. That's true. That's true. We did go hint mode for a couple. But Nancy, you got to give me some credit for LOL. We really did, like... I cracked a lot of codes in that game. Did I save? Here we go. Temporarily strengthen armor's fire affinity. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Ninx. Hang on. Slightly increases water affinity. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Maybe that's backwards, but I have a save ready. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay, hold. Too fast. Okay. Hang on. Cut him down. Cut him down. Raise me up. And then let's see where we're going from there. From that point, how are we doing? This song owns, man. Okay. Now, I'm hitting. I'm hitting. For something. Flame Sphere, level 1. Terrifying. I'm dead. Okay, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I should heal just in case. I want to see if I can't do enough damage to the dude's head to get him silenced. That's fine. Too fast. Okay, when does that take place? This is not bad. This is not bad. You don't want to miss. You don't want to miss on the first one, because then it sets your whole chain off on the wrong note. Too slow. Let's try this. If I switch weapons right now, if I go to and let's actually grab shield. How much more damage is this gonna do? Less. And that's also piercing. So now let's say blunt damage. Less. What was I using? I was using this. Are the shields plus and minus stats their resistances, or can you use the shield as a weapon and that's their... I think it's resistances. I believe it's resistances. Heal me? I'm feeling good about this weapon and this pace. Ooh, man. It's not an attack. It's not an attack, so I can get some good hits in here. Oh, I'm back down to 0. All right. Hang on. Warlock? No. Sorcerer? Decreased strength. It's back down to nothing. Use that, give me some intelligence. Just notice there's a tighter spectrum, just 1s and 2s, nothing huge like the weapons, right? Okay, this is a weird one to time. Yeah, so weird. Such a weird timing on that. just seeing if I can get the silence, and I don't think I can. So it goes boom, 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 slow. So after the second one hits, that's when I can't heal, but I can heal with this. I should probably use an MP one maybe, because I don't think I'm going to be able to like back off and gain. This is going to kill me maybe. And this flashes white and then too fast. The timing on that is so brutal. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna take a brief nap because the adrenaline has left my body and I'm exhausted, but I'm looking forward to the roguelike block. So am I. So am I. I'm very much looking forward to it. Okay. In the meantime, I'll be here jamming out to this. I've got a weapon art for my greatsword. Let's see. I already tried that, right? I tried pulling that out to see what damage it would do. Maybe I didn't. Appreciate it. Temporarily raises a weapon's water affinity. But I don't have MP right now, which is the biggest problem. But I can use one of these. I'm just like, I'm apprehensive to use them because I only have 3. But I guess that's how games are. I can't waste too much time. So after the second one hits, ready? We go boom, boom, too fast. So weird, man. Give me another one of these. And then I'm actually going to try that water affinity. Actually, you know what? Bring me here. Bring me to this. Give me the stabber again. Which has a water affinity of like, I don't remember, 15? I just slotted it. 14. Yeah, see, I don't know if the affinity situation is it does more damage to that type, or it does, you know what I mean? Like, is it like a Pokemon weakness thing? I guess the manual says it, right? We saw it in here somewhere. Arms and armor. Six affinities. Weapon's fire affinity increases. That weapon will do more damage to water-based creatures. When armor's fire affinity increases, its resistance to protection from fire rises. Okay, so yeah, I was doing the right thing. So I increased the water affinity on my stabber, which means that I'm doing more damage to a fire elemental. And then I can raise it even further with something like this. And then I can... Fuck. Okay. You have to consider elements and monster type. Yeah. And weapon type. Have you seen that yet? Like, I have to make sure, like, piercing weapon, edged weapon, or blunt weapon. Oh yeah, see, now I'm fucking hitting. Lower my risk. And now we gotta get a sick chain off. 75% chance to hit. Or 70% chance. Anything else better than that? No. Ready? Fuck. Fuck. I might die. So this goes to white, to black, to white. I could die here. No, we're good. Give me a better angle. Shit. Shit. Okay, good hits. Good hits. I'm dead. Damn it! Damn it, I'm dead. Damn. Yeah. Okay, we're fine, but I got it. I got it. I understand it. After all that time, I understand it. I get the affinity stuff. I get the bad. I just needed to heal in that moment, and I didn't heal. What's up, Tay? Okay. Did I save before entering? Did I save after entering all the other doors? That's the question. Because I don't remember what door that was. No. Okay, so there are 2 doors I haven't entered. There's this one, and I think that's the one that gave me the gem that I used. Oh no, I have Undyne Jasper. Slightly increases water affinity. I could put it on the slicer. How's it going? It's going. I'm having a really good time with it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's a, as I'm sure you know, it's a very, you can't just wing it. Okay, so this is the boss. I accidentally walked into the boss again. So let's go. Oh, I didn't beat it. Yeah, meticulous. Right, right. Okay. Go this. Do I have the... Okay, I do not have the Undyne Grimoire. That was in the chest that I didn't wind up getting. Because I accidentally just walked into the wrong spot. Fire affinities in one of my things, too. Okay. Ready? Ready? Here goes nothing. We're gonna go stabber. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Give me wizard robe. Give me the reinforced glove with a fire affinity. Give me... I'll take knuckles. Sure, why not? I think we're good here. Every little bit counts, right? I should have waited until my health was full. After this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Get up, have a little break. Okay, first things first. Strengthen my equipment. I don't know what's... I think the degeneration is probably better than... Pop that. Beautiful. I don't want to do any of that shit. Pyro Guard. Strengthen my armor's fire resistance. Love to see it. And now let's do a couple swings. Please. If I didn't step forward, I would have been able to... Too fast. Wow, the timing on that's so weird. Okay. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. So is it better for me to do this? Yeah. Yeah, that's given me what I need to go the extra mile on this. Wow. And my flame resist is gone. Too fast again. Ah, shit. I'm dead. Too slow. Maybe? Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Okay. I want to go and get the armor box that I didn't have before, because there's a box that has... Oh, I should go around and use the bathroom too. I'm gonna keep playing. Dude, when they start using skills back on you, and now all my shit's low on strength, brutal. Okay. And then this guy up here, the dude doing the little jump for joy right here, I think he's bad against the Crusher. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, lowering his strength doesn't do jack shit because he's an intelligence guy. Assumedly. Maybe it does. I don't know. Let me see. Some wild skill spell sounds. They're really good. I don't know if you were here when I... Higher attack power and endurance level. So it does make a difference to how much damage I'm doing. The sound designer for this game, like the sound director, didn't use any samples. In like a space-saving constraint way. And so it's all just synthesized very, you know, very artificial sounding in a way that I think really enhances the game in a lot of ways. Yeah, so like all of the hits, all of the sounds, everything, it's sample free. And I think that's why it's so unique. Is that not working? Hello? Gaming? Gaming? Phil? Phil, you asleep at the wheel? What's going on? Phil? We got no Phil. Folks, we're flying without a Phil. Oh, they're having the developer direct tomorrow, right? That's where he is. Can I show you? I just pulled up the overlay on my end. Okay, ready? If I pop the fill. Maybe Trigger Fire's going through something right now? Yeah, I know. No sound on any of them. And it freezes the... Maybe Trigger Fire's going through something. Let's take to Twitter. Trigger Fire. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like Trigger Fire's having issues. Huh. I'm Googling Phil. Yeah, you take the Phil route. I'll do the Trigger Fire route. And we'll see who gets to the answer quicker.
Gaming.
So there it is. There's Phil. At least we can hear him. So good to hear his voice. Refresh, 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 refresh. Try it now. No, we're still Phil-less. If I go here.
Gaming.
He's there.
Gaming.
There he is. He was hiding. He got a little shy. The game stressed him out too much. The game stressed him out too much. He just oh, Phil. You little rascal. He looks like he finally fulfilled his duty. Yeah. It's good to see you, Phil. I hope you're doing well. Phil, I gotta tell you, I'm excited for the big show tomorrow. I don't know what's gonna be at it. Maybe Redfall? Is Redfall gonna be at the show tomorrow? You got a chance here to convince me, Phil. You got a chance here to convince me of Redfall. Yeah, maybe Silk Song? Yeah, keep dreaming. I'm tired of hearing that name. I'm tired of hearing fucking Silk Song. I think they've already announced the games that are going to be a part of it. Ring imbues the essence of a salamander fire spirit. That sounds cool. Oh yeah. Fire affinity. Necklace. Okay. I gotta put on my fireman suit. I gotta put on my full fireman suit before we go into this fight. Okay. They got a breakdown of all the games and no teaser of possible games. What are they? If you don't mind spilling them. I think that it is. I know Redfall's one of them, right? I think Harvey can convince me. Do you think Harvey can convince you, or are you out? Tay, maybe like 2 years down the line, we pick up Redfall for $1.79 and do a full co-op playthrough. ESO, Forza, Minecraft Legends, and Redfall. Yo, Minecraft Legends, I forgot that game exists. That'll be an interesting one to see too. That had a really good trailer, I felt. Oh my god, you forgot about Anthem? God damn it, did you forget to get it? Did you forget to get it? God damn it. Now I gotta fly around all alone. That's $1.79 in the hole. I think I bought it and just forgot. Well, get it together. I need to know. Alright, we go like this. No, you don't buy that game full price. Are you kidding me? Alright, here we go. I should buy it, yeah, just to support him. Just to let him know, hey, maybe the Anthem Next project needs to be rebooted. Elder Scrolls Online. I listened to Game Maker's Toolkit. I think I've talked about this before. Game Maker's Toolkit is a podcast hosted by... what's his name? Ted Price. Insomniac lead guy. Where it's like game developers interviewing game developers. Right, buy Anthem to help with Dragon Age 4's production. And Ted Price had a really good... and I listen to it all the time because I don't really like... even if I don't care about the games, I think learning about games through something like that is just... it's a win-win. It's just a plus-plus. There's no negatives. Even if you don't care about the games, you can learn something about what goes into making a game. You know? Like how the sausage is made. And... yeah, our stream, for some reason, gets featured on the front page. And so, I watched the ESO one. And the ESO one was totally fascinating to me. I highly recommend it because it really taught me a lot about not just Elder Scrolls, but like MMO design production. Because that guy came from different MMO background and then landed at ESO. And he's really cool. It's like probably a couple years old now. Sorry, I'm mind melting on what I'm doing. Give me an equip up. Wait, no, we learned that this doesn't matter. Okay, you can only have one of those at a time. I just wasted a shit ton of mana. Okay. What we want to do is degenerate. Okay. And then... Too late. Yeah, look at this, look at this, look at this. Rafael Colantonio is a co-host on some YouTube dev interview podcast, and they had Ken Levine on like a year or two ago. Like last year, 2001, those two minds chopping up about immersive sims and storytelling. It honestly might have been Toolkit. Because the music episodes, like they had Mark Mothersbaugh on an episode, and like Austin Wintory hosts the musical ones. Just because, as you said, it's supposed to feel like chopping it up. Damn. And look at that. Look at, just like that, we're down to 18% hit chance. Can't wait for my Mark Mothersbaugh eyesight thickums lenses. You're going full thickums mode. The House of Dev. Interesting. Okay. Here's the idea. Lower my risk by 50. At this rate, they're gonna get thick. Okay. Fuck! Fuck! God damn it. Actually, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. 65. I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. I need to heal. Healing's more important right now than doing some more damage. Oh, and I still get a hit in. We're cruising. God. Oh, and I got it. Nice. Dude, I'm losing the timing on this. Yeah, you can't flub it like that. Slow, man. Come on. Please, 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 please. What am I doing? Got a crit on that. Dude, I'm falling apart. But you know what? He's caught in the air like this. Oh, it's crazy, man. We're good. Shit. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Too slow. Heal. Oh man, I'm stressed. I'm stressed. My risk is too high. Can I get out of here? Can I run away? Can I do this? Oh, my equip up went away. I see. So what we gotta do is this. Wait. It's the degenerate that has me do damage, right? I can't remember. Yes. Ah, kind of. Fuck. I think it's both. I think it's a combo of both. Jeez, man. Right. Miss. Feels good. Too fast. Yeah, I'm hitting like anxiety brain strain of this fight. It's a stressful one, man. I think it's just like, it's not a big dragon or something, so like I feel like I'm... Oh, those are good hits. Give me this. Give me a Vera root. Get me around his back? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We got him. We got him. Ugh. You know, because the chain stops. Like, it forces the chain. Like, you guys don't know, but I can feel it, because, like, my chain doesn't work anymore. Dude, this game is unreal. I'll take it. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom. And then when I get back, I mean, we got another hour and a half of this at least. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you in just a minute. Bye. Hey, everybody. What's up? Oh, Ghost Trick. Nice. Was there a Ghost Trick ad? Nice. Wow. You're probably right, John. You're probably right.
Ready?
You have a bit of an advantage as somebody that isn't going to be coming off of a 5-hour stream of like a big brain game. This game takes a lot out of you on a good day. For those that don't know, right after this stream ends at 11 o'clock, it's John Coffey Jr.'s birthday. It was my birthday yesterday, and the two of us are going head to head in a double birthday boy roguelike race. We have decided the games are as follows: Nuclear Throne, Monolith, The Binding of Isaac. In order to advance to the next game, you have to win a run of the previous game. Boom, boom, boom. First one to win all three wins the race. So get excited for that. All right, we've got... How you doing, John? How was work? Abandoned Mines B1. John, I could not believe that that happened. We made it happen. We willed that into existence. John was streaming the other night. And somebody in chat, I think it was Disbelief, said, Dane Cook Gaming just got on, I gotta go. And I went, we should raid Dane Cook Gaming and then immediately come back here after the raid just to see if we could get a shout out from Dane Cook. And if you would believe it, we rated Dane Cook with like 13 viewers, and it was a little bit of a delayed gratification. I didn't know if it was going to happen, and I was kind of nervous. But then it sure did. I'll play the clip because man, it's a good one. Hang on. Twitch.tv. Oh yeah. Good call. Much easier to go on the Discord. Okay. Here we go.
John Coffee Jr. rated with 13 viewers. Thank you so much, John. Thanks for coming through and checking out my channel. We're running a little contest to win a couple of tickets. John Coffee Jr. rated with 13 viewers. Thank you so much, John. Thanks for coming through and checking out my channel.
Is Dane Cook all right these days? He's gearing up a tour. If that constitutes as all right, I feel like you gotta be at least kind of all right to want to tour. They'll play that at my funeral. It was incredible. I couldn't believe it. Dane. We got a Dane Cook. He stole a Mitch Hedberg joke once, and I never forgave him for it. That's not surprising. He stole a Seinfeld season 1 joke. Like, his whole joke about the middle finger is just in an episode of Seinfeld. It's like one of the most celebrated sitcoms of all time. First season. It's right there. Right, exactly. So at a certain point, like, the joke's on you instead of on him, you know? And by you, I mean us, as a society. 'Cause, like, we weren't in Good Luck, Chuck. We weren't in a rom-com with Jessica Alba. So, at the end of the day, let it be a lesson instead of something to get angry about. Let it inspire you. Let it be a lesson to not be Dane Cook. You're taking this in a completely different direction than I was spinning it. I'm saying Dane Cook's got it figured out. Dane Cook has a platinum record of jokes that half of them aren't his. Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. Right, that should be the name of Dane Cook's memoirs. Dane has 0 emotes and mine has 1, so Dane's showing me that's... See? Oh, a light crossbow. Dane Cook's a G. I still haven't forgiven him. I mean, I don't know anything about Dane Cook. I just think it's hilarious that as a way to promote for their upcoming tour, Dane Cook is running a promotion every stream, giving away tickets to whoever gifts the most subs. So by the time the stream ends, the highest sub gifter of the stream gets 2 tickets to whatever show of their choosing on their upcoming tour. It's next level promo. It's honestly genius stuff. Yeah, Tay, you were telling me you're a big Dane fan, right? You had that poster in your room growing up? The Bamf, whatever it was called, the Super Finger poster? That was Jeff. No, you told me about the Jeff Gordon one, but you said you had the Dane Cook given the Super Finger poster in your room. Right above your bed. I could have swore that was you. And my memory doesn't fail me. Oh, right. The second poster was Jeff Gordon giving Dane Cook's Super Finger. That's where I got mixed up. Okay, all right. We got there. How's my DP situation on these weapons? Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. I think there's a door I can go through here now, right? I did. This is where I fought the dragon, right? Maybe not. Oh, Tay, thank you so much.
GameSyn Broadcast Tay gifted a tier 1 sub to Geneva Lee. They have given 8 gift subs in
Gene, I can't tell you how many times I think about the baby Gene. I wish I had it. I wish I had an image of it, like, locked down. Where's my sub? All caps. And just immediately, just like in the spirit of giving, Lurking Horror was just gave it. really taking advantage of the event stream, but hey, it worked. So funny. You're not the only one who gets to have fun. Right, exactly. You're not the only one who gets to be showered with free money. Demon Scale. Adds 50% of the MP using a foe's magical attack to Ashley's MP. Effective versus magical attacks. That's actually pretty good. I should be doing that. Will lurk for subs. Right, exactly. That's what Gene did. What game before? It blew me away. I've never seen anything like it. Okay, I need to change this. I need to change this to reflect damage, which reflects 40%. I didn't lurk, I demanded, right. That's true. It was a lot more. God damn it. Oh, my risk is through the roof. No wonder. No wonder. We just gotta hang out here for a minute. Let this risk settle. I was looking at the guide in the meantime. And my risk is 0. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, now I should be able to actually, like, do damage. Yeah. Cool. Good. Well timed. I don't know which monster picture. Oh, the cold brew? Can I tell you the other one that has been sitting in the fridge? I opened it today because I didn't have coffee this morning and I didn't want to make a pot of coffee. And so I made a pot of cold brew, but cold brew has to sit for, 24 hours. And it was the only thing around. And so I just needed the caffeine. I just needed the caffeine injection. And I Badlands chugged that shit as fast as I could. And I walked into the office, Minky Moo was working in here, and I was like, that's in my system now. And that whole can is in my system. And there's no coming back from it. I'm just here now. For those not in the know, I was very excited because I think it's very funny whenever Monster Energy releases a new soda. Not soda, I guess. A new anything. Whenever Monster Energy releases something, I get excited. Because I'm a consumer. At the end of the day, I love to consume. And so, with that being said, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Juno. I'm K-cup pilled. We have an Nespresso.
Gaming.
It's like Nespresso pods are impossible to... Juno, you're so lucky we fixed that. That was broken. We found out it was broken. It was so sad. We fixed it. We fixed it. My friend said to me the other day, you're a consumer, and I said, yeah, it's great. Right. And so I saw I love being a consumer. Stores are great, buying things is fun. You know it's fun? Tasting things. Tasting something new. I only need to do it one time, or in the case of this Monster Cold Brew, 2 times. So, who cares? I like to... You come down here? Yeah. So I saw the ad for Monster Cold Brew, oh man, last summer, and I thought it was really funny that, I know Monster has, the Java or whatever, Monster Java, but when I think Monster Cold Brew, I specifically thought that this was going to be just a black coffee with a Monster logo. And so I was very excited about it for a long time, just because I thought it would be really funny to get into Monster Cold Brew as my go-to cold coffee drink for the summer. And I couldn't find it anywhere for 8 months. And just before I played Returnal with Tay 2 weeks ago, I went way out of my way to a gas station pretty far away because I was actually looking for Mountain Dew Pitch Black, which is also back now. And the gas station that's always stocked up with that kind of stuff is further than I'm used to. Yo, Captain Exit, have a great night. What am I doing? Oh god. I didn't mean to do this. Oops. Kinda cool though. Nice chains! Yeah, I've had the chains down for a long time. But it does feel really good to get good at this game. It's just one of those that, learning it and working through it is so fun. But anyway, I tried this Monster Cold Brew after working it up in my mind for the longest time. And let me tell you, it is one of the worst things I've tasted. I should have known when the can said Sweet Black that those two things are, like, they don't go together. Sweet coffee and black coffee are, it's an oxymoron. It's not real. I should have known at that moment, but I didn't. And I bought it anyway. I was very excited. And, right, Sweet Black. Like, what the hell? What does that even... I bought it anyway. I was excited for it. It's very bad. I can tell you straight up, it is very bad. Forever cemented in my OBS like Vin. I still gotta watch The Last Witch Hunter. Gene, can you do you could do a whole Vin week, honestly. You could play Riddick, you could play Wheelman, you could play Fast and Furious Crossroads, you could watch The Last Witch Hunter, you could watch... Basically, can you just give me a reason to watch The Last Witch Hunter? Goated doesn't do bitter, hates dark chocolate and black coffee. No, that's not me. What? I like black coffee. I only drink black coffee. It's the sweet that sucked in that. I wanted it to be a black coffee exclusively. I wanted it to be just a Monster brand black coffee. That's where I'm at, Juno. Black coffee is all I drink. I don't put milk in it. I don't put any sugar in it. I don't put anything like that. Yeah, I'm only black coffee. And so I wanted that to be a black coffee, and then it turned out to be an abomination. Diner coffee with 1 cream, 1 sugar goes pretty hard. I even will just get a black coffee at a diner. I'm starting to slip. And what I mean by that is I'm starting to I'm not playing this game by its rules. I'm just blasting. I'm just chatting and blasting.
Ready?
I love instant coffee for how bad it is, and it reminds you of the cabin cottage. Right. I can totally get into that. But don't get Monster Cold
Gaming.
Brew. Don't do it.
Gaming.
Don't do it. Just don't do it. What do we got? What's going on here? Is it about to come this way? No? South Korean instant coffee slaps. It's got powdered milk and sugar mixed right in. Damn. I want a Japanese canned coffee. That's what I want. More than anything. Okay, what do we got? I'm just breaking all of these until there's only one and then pushing it to the far wall. I hope I'm doing this right. Maybe I should do this first. Maybe I fucked up. No, I should be fine. Not a Sokoban guy? Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. One of my favorite games of the last few years that I've played on this channel. immediately became one of my favorite games of all time. There is a area in that game where this little kid playing the computer talks shit to you and says like, I bet you can't beat this. And it's just like Sokoban puzzles. And it's the only time I got so anxious that I completely like rage quit the stream. Like Sunday, I was stressed out and anxious for reasons unrelated to the stream, just like personal stuff in my head that I had to end the stream. That fucking Nocturne stream, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. I was just on stream and I was chatting and I was stubborn, and then I got into this world, into these box puzzles, and I went, all right, here we go. This is fun. Look, it's like a game and it's got box puzzles in it. And I got so mad that I turned the stream off after like an hour. Franco was there. Franco had to message me after and be like, dude, it's all right. Nobody really cared. You started Digital Devil Saga? What a gorgeous game that is. That's a game right there. That's a beautiful game right there. Oh, come on, you. Yeah. All right. Prepare to die. See ya. Is Nocturne the one where the person came in 3 times to ask the version? Yeah. Nocturne was the game where the person came in 3 times to ask over the course of like 4 months. Are you on hard mode? No, I'm just playing on normal. That's just how I pretty much play everything on normal first time through. I don't really get to... I don't stress myself out with other difficulty options. Didn't send it. Didn't even like say okay. Didn't say like, are you enjoying it? Didn't say you should check out hard mode sometime because it's really good. Just was gone. And then 2 months later, I'm playing the exact, because I only played it on Thursday at the time. It was I played other games throughout the week, and then I had Shin Megami Thursday. So I would do Shin Megami Thursday and play, imagine hard mode while streaming, it's like expert +3. That's what I think a lot of people don't get. Streaming changes, like, how a game is, like, just, it's subconscious. But, like, I'm talking here, chatting, shooting this fucking stupid-ass bat. They knew what they wanted and didn't fuck around, right. It's just that they completely forgot who I was and came back 2 other times over the course of 2 months to ask the same question, which just, like, lends itself to this world where all they do is pop around and ask people if they're playing Nocturne on hard, which I love. Play Nocturne, though. One of the best games ever made. Easy. Easily one of the best games ever made. I love it. What the fuck? Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I sure do. I sure do hate this guy. Holy, where are we go? What am I doing? Give me the slicer? No, I don't want to discard it. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This fucking game. Slicer? Give me some beast resistance. Give me some beast resistance. We're going beast mode. Okay. Can I switch? I can switch gems at any time. Oh, this is huge. Okay, give me... Increases the success rate of non-magical attacks by 20%. Sure. Song's going absolutely bonkers, by the way. Alright, from the top, Varabulb me. Get my risk down. Lower their strength. Oh god, this game. This game. Shit, man. Dude, I can't do it without glasses. Guess we'll try this. The fairy chortle. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it without glasses. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This game's scary. This game's so scary. So this thing is tuned for beasts. This thing is... Okay, and it's hitting. Okay. Whew, okay. One sec. I gotta heal first. Well, no, let's do some damage. Fuck you. Hello? Okay. I had to spam that to make sure I got the heal off. Because he's about to attack. Yeah. Okay, give me another heal. Man. Whoa, nice.
Gaming.
Hang on. For those that don't know, you have to time those attacks like perfectly for the moment that they hit his head in order to chain into another one. See, like that was too slow. Oh! Get reflected, idiot. Heal me up. Right on! Heal me up, heal me up, heal me up. I'm confident. Games. This game's petrifying, man. Incredible music, though. Fuck. Dude, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I have 100 risk. One sec. One sec. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Gaming.
Two. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Heal me back up. I need to try and get close. I need to gain some distance. Oh god. Give me... Do I have anything else Vera? Do I have like Vera? No. So I should just use these. I got 20 of them. It's gonna use 4 to get me down to 0. Come on. Took some damage off that. He is tanky. Okay, make sure it's on myself, because I don't want to mess him up. One more. And then, after this, I'm gonna heal myself. And then I guess it's just back to the... I can't heal.
Gaming.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. You can't sit for even a second here. I don't have any MP left. So, give me a couple of these. Whoo! Okay. That threw me off. The word from the king threw me off. My timing got ruined. That's the best redeemable ever. I'm glad you like it because it just fucked me over. I had to make that, thank
Gaming.
God. I had to make that frame by frame from like a sprite sheet.
Gaming.
All right. Me and my Katamari on the Vita. I haven't played that one. We did the first one on stream. Just degenerate. I don't have degenerate. Give me... Mana root. Wait a minute. Didn't I get something that turns damage into MP? Defense. Siphon Soul. 50% of the MP used in a foe's magical attack. Wait a minute. Reduces damage received? No. No. Did I not take it? Okay. Heaven's Scorn? I'm not done. Brimstone Hail? How much health is that? 25? No, here's what I'm doing. I have to give myself some mana. Mana. God help me. I need to cast Debilitate, Degenerate, whatever. Okay. That's it. Oh, God. This game's insane. This game is unreal. God. Gladiator. What do we got? 4 HP. I'll take it. I will take it. Cure Bulb. Nice. Elixir of Kings adds a few to strength. And the Grimoire Rempart. Temporarily raises armor's earth affinity. Okay. Reduces foes' MP by an equal amount of 30% of the damage dealt. No, I want the one that gives me MP back. Maybe I just imagined that. Inflicts additional damage equal to 10% of the damage dealt and adds that amount to PP. Gotcha, John. I gotcha. Because we're beating Braid tomorrow. So there's going to be a new marble roll probably Thursday. So get excited for that. Thursday's stream, we're going to have a marble roll to start the stream. For those that don't know, for those who haven't been here for
Gaming.
this stream from the beginning, every single game I play on this channel, we decide at random through marbles on stream based off of a big list of like 480 games, I think it is right now, that I've like collected over time that I want, that are all first playthroughs that I want to play. So like that's how we wind up with like Vagrant Story, Braid, and Stranger of Paradise in the same rotation. Because I don't pick them. I don't know what's coming next. But any active subscriber, as well as anybody who has roll credits, which you can earn through channel points or also through gifting subs, gives you the ability to add your own marble to the race. And if you win... Hello? Then you get to pick. Hi, Callow. Well, what do you see? You find us strange, no? Unnatural is more the word. That thing you do, it... He's sick, man. They've formed into 3 groups. They're wounded and increasingly wary of being split apart. They seem less focused than our visitors last night. Soldiers last night were trained elites. These latecomers are mere sellswords. Guildenstern doubtlessly wished to catch us in the Greylands, yet we proved too cunning a quarry. It's a hollow victory. Our losses are greater than the Blades, and they have cut our puppets' strings and turned them against us. They'll soon hold the surface. We're lost. We've sacrificed much, yet it needs not be in vain. Need it, Hardin? How can they control our servants? How? Not all of them can. Only a few. Yet we're the masters, are we not? Have we been betrayed by one of our own? I think not. The Cardinal has prepared long for this. 20 years watching, waiting. Think! They struck us just as we were moving on the Duke. They knew our plans, Sydney. Temper, Hardin. You must learn control. We're lost, Sydney, lost. We must leave now or we'll be warming our toes in hell. I said, control yourself. I'm telling you, all is well. Trust me, Hardin. All is well. Warming our toes in hell? We're friends, you and I. Is that not so, Hardin? Give me your trust, friend. Yes, friends. Take the Inquisitor with you and go ahead. Oh, and don't be too rough. What will you do? Just gonna pay a visit on Guildenstern. Worry not, friend. Use sigils to lock all you can. It will cost our guests valuable time to unbind them. Sydney. If we're friends, do not compel me so. Never again, Sydney. He intends to die. This way. Come. For those who haven't seen, like, this game's approach to cinematography in these cutscenes while keeping it all 100% in engine like this and not using any CG the way that, like, the Final Fantasy games did, it's a literal magic act. It's unbelievable what they were able to pull off on the PlayStation 1. Like, this is the same system that has Cloud, blocky-armed Polygon Man. As much as I love all that stuff, don't get me wrong, this game is astounding. It's nuts. What have you done, Sydney? That's what he sounds like now, I've just decided. New area? Are we outside? Oh! Fresh air is back on the menu. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Alright, I've got... Ooh, save point right here. I almost missed it. So I read about the no samples thing that the sound director did. The only thing that has, like, led me to believe that maybe it was just, like, fluff for an interview, and it was, like, largely synthesized and not only... That eagle is too close, man. Listen. Wait for the eagle. It could be. That could be just wave manipulation, like if you worked really hard at it. But you'd have to work really hard at it. Not to say that I, like, doubt them necessarily, but that's insane if it's truly all synthesized audio and no samples of any sort. Hey, it's Sydney. We can pass through here. What have you found? Ancient Chaldean lettering. It's quite worn, nigh unreadable. Anything useful? I think not. Yet? The carvings are particularly deep in places. They're quite charming. What do they mean? There's more here and here. Ancient Chaldean, from Muhlenkampf's time. Truly, these were written before the birth of Saint Iochus, a time when sorcerers were as common as sellswords. What is it? Cardinal. He'll stop the legacy of Muhlenkampf the Grimoires from falling into the wrong hands, will he not? Of course, my love. To cede its power to such a fanatic such as Sydney would be madness. I fear he already has the Grand Grimoire. What think you? I do not know. Yet surely he would not be here, chatting so amiably if he had. The Grand Grimoire, the ultimate codex of sorcery. It's only a book, a covenant, yet it's the prime mover, the machinery of life itself. And if you had that book, Sydney, you wouldn't know what to do with such power. I don't know who's saying this. Then pray tell, for what purpose have you been in league with the Duke these many years? You seek to control men, nay, to control God himself. Oh, please. Warping the minds of men and shepherding the masses has always been your church's domain. You lure sheep with empty miracles and a dead God. What, perhaps you too are a sheep, Samantha? A poor little lamb, bleeding for your faith as though it were milk of the poppy. Yet mark your Savior well, for he is one of the demons you so fear, Samantha. Be silent! A sweeter faith still is the drought called love. Be wary, Samantha. Don't let him get to you. And ignore what he's saying about love. Ah, truly the Cardinal's own hand. Your will is strong, Guildenstern. You're not the only shepherd here, Sydney. Yo! Watch your crook, lest it be wrenched from you. It's no use. We must make haste. The fiend! Run, Sydney, run. You will be ours in the end. The Grand Grimoire? Ashley's just like, man, what the fuck? What are they talking about over there? They're being silly as hell. I like when the song goes. That's my favorite part. My favorite part of the music in this game is when it hits the. Let's go Crusher mode. Oh, yeah. Speedster! Hey, buddy. Thank you for the resub. What's up? 8 months. Man, we've had so many resubs today. Susie at 14, Nancy at 12, and now Speedster with 8. Unreal. Good to see you. Norse sword and the Spangenhelm, but I'm full up on inventory. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Interesting. Give me... I should probably hang on to this necklace, even though I don't really know what it does. You know what? Just drop it for now. Oh god, sneak attack. Holy shit. Let's try Stabber, maybe? Yeah, good stuff. All right. I gotta be careful. I gotta be a little more careful than I am. Okay. Tarjay. This game's so cool, man. I really love it. Speedster, hope you're doing well, bud. There's a room on the second floor there? What? Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, get me out of battle mode? There we go. Workshop? Workshop me. No. Death-defying leaps. Oh, this is how I get to the other side of the iron gate. Okay, got it. I want to go back because I do want to look for a workshop because I'm sure there's one here somewhere. I had hand surgery today. Oh, I hope everything's okay. Enjoying the pain meds. Well, that's good. There's your silver lining. Hope you're having a good night. I am. I am having a good night. And it's going to continue to be a good night. After I'm done here, we're going to be raiding into John Coffey Jr.'s channel. And John and I are doing a roguelike race right after this stream is finished. So we've got Nuclear Throne, Monolith, and Isaac. And the first one to beat a run in all three wins the race. And John's good. John, you could be spending all this time practicing right now. You could be practicing right now. Instead, you're trash talking, and it will be your undoing. Me? In all three, we're going to stream until 6 a.m. That's why I wanted to do it 9 to 2. You want to just do one first? The thing about Nuclear Throne is there's a chance I could beat Nuclear Throne first run. Like, I know that game well enough. We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear. It's not that hard to win an Isaac run, and it's not that hard to win a Nuclear Throne run. What the fuck? You just have to get it. I remember my Monolith win was my first run. See, Monolith is the question mark for me. Get owned. I need the... Oh, I need to find... I need... Oh, I can disassemble it right from here? Okay, well that's cool. That's good news. I desperately need... And that brings me back down. Okay, I'm really just looking for a workshop. I would love a workshop. I would love to start this stream in a workshop and end this stream in a workshop. That would be very cool, if you ask me. Ow. Go to bed with Elvis, get up with Elvis. Right, that's what I'm saying. That does nothing. So let me go to... Slicer? The slicer? Give me the slicer. There we go.
Oh!
That's fine. Get owned. Yeah, see, I gotta get... I need to get to... Whatever the fuck. Workshop. In the meantime... What is this? I've been here? I'm here? Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I have my workshop. I have my workshop. Yo! Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Jesse? How's everything going? Hi, Earth Nuggets. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Hi, hi, hi. I'm 7 hours and change into this, and I just got that sort of like Soulsian feeling of I'm here? Like after like 5 hours ago I was in this place and I fought the like 2 knights or whatever over on this ledge, but I just got this little magic block that brought me back over here. And so it's really cool. What's up, Kringus? Yeah. Vagrant story. I'm having a really, really, really great time. It's really good. Like, insanely good. This was one of the ones... Thank you so much, Earth Nuggets. Kringus. Enjoy. Gamer Passing, thank you so much for the follow. This is one of the ones... If I remember correctly, Jesse, when you were doing the same time you got Valkyria Chronicles, which didn't resonate with you at all. You got this and one of the Suikoden's, right? Thank you so much for the follow, Kringus. I like maybe I'm mixing it up with something else. Come on. 100 damage. Oh, right, because he buffed the shit out of himself. Oh, no, you're fine, man. You're fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate it nonetheless. You put this on your Steam Deck. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You got, like, Duck Station or whatever on your Steam Deck. Yo, what's up, Mang? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, birthday was yesterday.
Gaming.
Appreciate it. Okay, bring me here. And let me actually, while I'm here, Dead Blossom Jesse. Thank you, Captain Mang, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. What a nice little birthday gift. I appreciate you. DZ, Kobe, Cheesesteak, Jinto, and Miwa Egg. Enjoy your gifted subs. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy all of it. Thank you so much, Mang. Seriously. I appreciate you. Mang, like, OG of the OG. The OGest of the OG. Like, first month and a half of streaming, I think. We met. Give Captain Mang a follow. Give Dead Blossom Jesse a follow. We're going to be going over to John Coffey Jr. It's John Coffey Jr.'s birthday today. Everybody say happy birthday to John Coffey Jr. There you go, see? Not to get on John Coffey Jr.'s case, but Dane Cook is streaming. You should probably raid him. That's true. I got people. I could get, hey, I can't think of anything like GOAT. I can't think of a John Coffer equivalent. I can't think of the equivalent. Replace you in the roguelike race with Dane Cook. I'm doing a roguelike race with Dane Cook Gaming. Oh yeah, he gets stoked. Oh, after like 6 minutes pass. Oh, thank you for the raid. We're running a contest. If you guys want to be a part of the contest, most gifted subs tonight get a free ticket to my, yeah, Jesse, the original plan was John and I last night as kind of my birthday stream going right into John's birthday stream. So my birthday was yesterday. We were going to do a 9 to midnight, and then right at midnight when the clock shifted over Eastern time to John's birthday, kicking it. Oh, he is absolutely using his channel to promote his tour exclusively. He's just idly playing Warzone, not paying attention to the stream, and every so often saying like, "Tour coming up. Check if your city's part of the tour. I would love to see you there." It's hilarious. I gotta respect it, like, kind of. But I was enjoying having a low-key birthday. John got 0 sleep last night, and so the both of us went, let's just push it back one day. Let's just push it back a day. The contest is really... What game before? Thank you so much for 5 more. 5 more, and a hype train started. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody. It's a good time. He just sat there gaming, calling his lawyer about getting roasted online. Right, yeah. And he's got like hyper-vigilant mods that'll strike down any anti-Dane Cook rhetoric. Thanks, What Game Before. Thank you so much. How nice. Tomorrow, just while everybody's here, the current lineup of games on the channel, Vagrant Story, Braid, and Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, we are like 90% chance beating Braid tomorrow. And every time we beat a game on this channel, we have to decide a new one. And so I use marbles on stream to pick my playthroughs at random. I don't know what's going to be played next. It could be anything from a big list of over 480 games now that I have. Let me go ahead and send it here if you want to peruse. And one of these is going to be our next full playthrough. So I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what the story is going to be. I don't know what's in store. But basically what we're going to do is we're going to go from this giant list of 480 games. I'm going to sort by random. And whatever the top 30 games are, those are the 30 games in the running for the next playthrough. So let's just do another hypothetical here. Boom. The next games that could be played on the channel: Vanguard Bandits, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, Soldier Blade, Silver Case, the first Toho game, Earth Nuggets, thank you so much, Bully, Shovel Knight, Grandia, Fatum Betula, Trails in the Sky, Yakuza, Boktai, Gato Star Fox Catherine, Einhander, Resistance 2, The Operative, Maken X, Monster Attack, Grim Fandango, FTL, Bulk Slash, Phoenix Wright, Return of Oberdin, La Mulana, Indigo Prophecy, Spore, Gunstar Heroes, and Binary Domain. I have not beaten any of these games in my life. There are more than a few of these that I've played a lot of. Bully I've played a lot of. Shovel Knight I've played a lot of. Phoenix Wright I've played a lot of. Some of these are completely new to me. Some of them are like games from very, very, they're all good games. This is the first game in the Earth Defense Force franchise. And not to say that this is the list. It's not the list. It could be Dungeon Keeper, Silent Bomber, Jericho, Haunting Ground, you get the idea. Tomorrow, after we beat Braid, we will learn whatever the list of 30 is. That will be the next full playthrough. And channel concept's still so fucking cool. I appreciate it. It keeps me on my toes. It really does. It really does. And I think what it also does for the playthroughs on the channel, it kind of drums up a little excitement for each individual new game. You know what I mean? Like when I was doing GoatedQuest and it was just, what's up, Lurking Horror? And it was just a new game each stream. It's hard to get excited. It's just like, oh, this week I'm going to be playing this, 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 and this. And then when you beat something, check Steam, I'm practicing right... Thank you so much, Lurking Horror, for 5 gifted subs. Cyrus, Iggy, Jesse, Ohms, Rick the Punk. You got the Jesse one in there. That shotgun blast got Jesse. Got the raid host. Raid host themselves. I joined during a hype train? Only my pleasure. We were just talking about Braid will be done probably tomorrow. Like 90% chance tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream we'll do What You Playing Wednesday on the Discord. And then we'll go right into Braid, and then when Braid's done, we'll figure out what the next game is. So, get excited. I am. Alright, here's what I want to do. I have all these new weapons here. I have a Norse sword, I have a light crossbow, I have a stinger. Yeah, it happens just like that. And what I need to do is disassemble. Disassemble this. Disassemble this. Disassemble this. And then I want to go in and combine. Let's see what we got. I have a new Norse sword, and I can combine it with maybe my broadsword and get something new. A new broadsword. Which doesn't really change anything, to be honest. In fact, it makes things a little bit worse. We could do... gas draft bow mixed with light crossbow. Just another gas draft bow that's a little bit worse. Okay, so that's not what we're doing. What I can do, I know I can do this, I think. I can go ring sleeve, ring sleeve, and I can get the Hagane ring sleeve, which is just stronger. Stronger defense both in strength and in intelligence. So I'll do that. And then, do I have any other armor sets that are duplicates? Ring mail. Are they? Yep. Okay. And now I just get a stronger version of that. Beautiful. And then chain coif. Is the other one iron? Fingers crossed. It is. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. All right. So I'm just kind of fucking around in this game. I don't really necessarily know what everything is doing. Langdebev. I can get another one of these. I can get another one of these somehow. Wait a minute. I know we're basically in a menu, but the game's still pretty all around. It is. It's insane. Give me this. And then... So that's a bronze. If I go... This won't make it iron. Damn. Damn. I was hoping I could get one of the Hagane joints. I don't know if bronze and bronze makes iron. Here's what we gotta do. Let me do this really fast. Because we're winding down here. I usually stream, for those that came in from the raid, I stream 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. So, yeah, 10:43. I'm not going to make progress anymore tonight. I'm just going to kind of wind down and do some workshop work. Save me. And then, now that I'm saved, I want to kind of fuck around. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. Thank you so much. 17 gift subs. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. As I said, the games are chosen at random, but you can tip the scales through channel points or gifted subscriptions through roll credits. And basically what that means is you can add marbles with your name on it to the game selection race, and if your marble wins, you get to pick. So, like, let's look at this list. Say you really want to play Evergrace. And if you do, let me know, because I'd love to meet you. You really want to play Evergrace. For whatever, you are like gunning for Evergrace. Maybe Steambot Chronicles. And the marble roll happens. There are 60 marbles in the race. 30 of these games, these 30, from Dungeon Keeper to Silent Hill, 30 user-submitted marbles. Earth Nuggets wins the race. Earth Nuggets gets to pick from whatever's here. And Earth Nuggets picks Clan Ad. And we're stuck playing another 50-hour visual novel. Dude, Fata Morgana, I miss it. I miss it to this day. Okay. Clan Ad, your favorite game? 900 hours of Yakuza? You know it won't take that long. If Yakuza gets rolled, are you playing the PS2 NA release? I have gone back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Right now, where I'm at, where my heart is using the last year released restored version. Okay, so I can't get an iron from 2 bronze. So that's what I wanted to test. I'm up. I had 30 dreams that my house mysteriously collapsed in the night. The new one? Just overnight, it just sunk into the earth. Right now, my thought for Yakuza is the restored version, which just came out last year. A fan effort to re-inject the Japanese dub and change all of the text to make it more in line with authenticity of the Japanese version, just for continuity's sake. Just because, you know, once you keep going through that franchise, the option for English just disappears. And I think the whole English dub is a novelty, and it's cool, but in that same breath, it's like I'm not too enthralled by it. You know? Is there anything else cool I can make here while I'm here? Scimitar. Whoa. Oh, it's fucking bronze, man. God damn it. If that shit was iron, I don't know how to make something iron. The one thing I think that I'm messing up right now that I want to get away from is that my weapons are all two-handed at this point in time. And so I want a blunt weapon that's one-handed. Gas draft. I don't want a knife. Oh yeah, Nancy, you were in here? Sure did. Sure did. Confirmed, done and dusted. In. Let's try this and then see what I can make from this. Okay. Oh. Weird. So okay, no, it changes some things. I guess you can't turn bronze into iron. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. We're having our fun, but... Oh, one thing. Can I do this? This is one thing I could do. Disassemble the crusher. And then assemble a new crusher. 16 damage. Yeah. New crusher. But can I get... No, I guess not. I want to know if you have 5 to 9 minutes post-raid for my intro to do whatever. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, because I do have to go to the bathroom. Hilt? Sand face? I want to know if this shit has a gem slot. How do I know what has a gem slot? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Let's wind down here. John, just tell me when you go live, and I'll just kind of wind down the stream here, say thank yous, and talk about the next stream and whatever else. What's up, Evil Oatmeal? It's going well. This game is absolutely astoundingly good. It's like deep sea diving. It's, you know, the surface is really cool, but then you get a little deeper and you go like, oh, that's really cool too. And then you get even deeper and you go like, oh, that's really cool too. And it's getting a hell of a lot scarier, but like, I'm a little more confident. And that's how you wind up as James Cameron in a submarine. And that's how it makes me feel. This game makes me feel like James Cameron. I could do whatever. Make a Billy like it's nothing. Hey, shout out to, where am I? Shout out to Avatar Way of Water getting a Best Picture nod. That's so funny to me. Let's slice. Ugh. Not perfect, but... We'll show a little bit of combat for the people that came in from the raid. So it's really cool. This game's got like a Paper Mario and Luigi chain system where if you time your attacks right with the button presses of the damage, you can in turn do abilities back at your opponents. So let me show you in a second. What's up, Disbelief? Let me show you what I mean here. Actually, let me equip all the new shit that I got. Put that on. Put this on. So I've got these chain abilities. So if I press square, it tempers. So it inflicts an additional 40% of damage on the foe and repairs a little bit of my DP, which is like my weapon's durability points. Oh, that's the one that I have. Regenerates an amount of Ashley's MP equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Okay, so I can do that. Heavy Shot does an additional 70%. My birthday was yesterday. Thanks for asking. My birthday was yesterday. And that's why John and I were supposed to do the stream yesterday. But both of us were not ready for it. Thank you. There we go. And so every enemy has resistances to certain weapons. So like this guy, good luck fighting him with a dagger because he needs like a big fucking blunt weapon in order for any damage to be dealt to him. So it's like a big, deep, intricate numbers game to this whole thing. Like staying on top of the myriad of systems and everything going on. It's just... you never quite figure it out in a way that feels good instead of feeling bad. Oh, that's an iron gas draft bow. Wait a minute. I need that. I need that. I need it. I need it. Why can't I get it? I have room. I'm out of grips. Okay, organize inventory. You went live, thanks. Let me get rid of one of these. Just get rid of something. I don't care. Steel, wooden pole. Discard. Grab this. And then I'm just gonna finish this up and then we'll be good to go because I just got a new weapon that I'm very stoked about. Okay. Items. Setup. Combine. Gas draft. And then an iron one. Yes, dude. Beautiful. So give me this. Put it on Put it on this. Okay, we got a gem slot too. Oh, beautiful. And we'll call this shooter. Great way to end this. Great way to end this. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So now we have a brand new weapon. We got shooter, slicer, crusher, and stabber for all the different styles of combat in this game. I got a new Hagane shooter, which is so good. Okay. Thanks everybody for being here. This is so fun. In fact, I am just going to... All I'm going to be doing is saving and turning it off. So... I can go here. Hold. And say... After I hit save here... Playing this on real hardware, so sometimes it takes a little while. Thank you so much.